Are you excited, Kerrigan? Tomorrow is the big day. Oh shit.
Go, 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 go.
Forgot about this part. Okay, we gotta go to the left. Uh-oh.
Are you kidding me?
Let's do this 10 more times.
Go, go, go.
Okay, there's something we gotta do here. I don't know what it is though. And we're dead.
Oh, wait. I know what it is.
Oh, they're gone.
Yeah.
Alright, easy. Grab it. Grab it.
No. no.
Okay, my bad. It is. Get up there.
Are you kidding me? Bro. Sit. Bro,
You can get on the box. On the box.
oh, we're dead. I feel like this guy's escape. A love relationship.
I feel that. Turn this off and hit the gong. And shoot him. Then that hand gets crushed. And this hand pulls on this side. And for some reason this side falls in. And now that happens.
Bro, what? Oh, Jacob.
Just get good, bro. You're bad at this game. gonna fall in the middle. Now I shoot this. Hey, alright, come smack him. Uh-oh. Save me, no! It's me.
Yo, I'm alive.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. You were a doll just a second ago. What is the meaning? What is the deeper lore explained? Is that it?
Oh. Why am I not in my costume?
I'm not in my costume. It's for the lore.
Hello?
Come on. Come on. We out. Oh.
What?
You're dead. It was all a dream.
Wow.
What'd you think?
Pretty good.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Game of the year.
The first one is unbeatable.
I think I'm gonna play it on stream.
Do it.
Alright. I wonder if it's I wonder if it'll make this one look like shit by comparison.
Yo, I got that game.
What game?
What is this? Oh, it's just you now?
He wants to go back. He misses his friend.
That game I was talking about, Devour.
You got it.
Yeah. I don't really like the graphics that much though. I think you would.
Because they look bad. Like PlayStation 1 level.
Yeah. Anyways, you wanna play it?
No.
Oh.
No.
Alright, whatever. Anyways. Alright. Bye.
Bye. The Little Nightmares 2 Enhanced Edition? Incredible. Beware, you're in for a scare. Alright, we're back on the Mog. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, the DLC. I actually haven't played the DLC. I was harassed by 6. Six is my worst enemy. Oh, I hate him. Tonight's the night. Yeah, got a can. Slipping in my suitcase. Alright, I gotta go find some food. I'm hungry. There's no food at my place. Hello, friends. I love those guys. F to use the lighter, okay. Oh yeah. check it out. It's a doll. No, I want this. What was that, a potato? Bed physics. So... Oh, okay. I see. FSR upscaling. I cannot use FSR. Oh yeah, get rid of that ugly fucking bloom. I wish I could turn it off. Much better. Toilet paper. Hey man, you need some of this? Hey homie, you need some help? Alright. Oh. Yeah. I'm just a bill. I'm only a bill. And, oh! Damn. My bad. Didn't know those things were bad. I'm just a bill. I'm only a bill. And I'm standing here on Capitol Hill. Oh, come back. I didn't like the look of that guy. There's a lot of flag burners who have got too much freedom. I wanna make it legal for policemen to beat 'em. Yo, a rat. No, come back. Control was just one. If he fights back, I'll say that he's... Wait a second. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Lock. Oh, I see. All right. Just like Half-Life 2. secret. What up? Dude? Oh. Give you a hug. Oh! Buddy. Whatever. What the hell? Oh, uh-oh. Ugh. Hello. Get the fuck out of here. I'm hungry. Nom, 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 nom. See ya. killed me? Okay. Made it. Oh, climb it. There you go. I was harassed by 6. Whale. Easy. This looks like fun. Yeah. Hey, friendo. To get you out of here. There's gotta be a way. I'm sorry, friend. You're telling me I weigh more than that steel cage? Wait, this is where I came from. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see. Come on, bro. Get up, get up. Oh, what's over here? Nothing. That was the brig. Now we're on to better things. Buddy. Come back. Children are sleeping. Wow. Hey, buddy. Come back. Wait, no, come back. yeah. Ain't that me? Oops. He got me. Stay right there. Hello, children. How do you do, fellow kids? bumped my head. It killed me? Oh, come on. I'm gonna pause the stream. I'll be right back. All right, let's go.
How to respond to the allegations.
We're getting right
So
into it.
I
I got
have been
pizza rolls.
called out by multiple people. All right, I'm in a heap load of drama. I'm sure that all of you are aware of it. You might not.
I'm not
be.
aware of it,
That's
actually.
fine. Also, we're going to be
Okay, good,
responding to
good.
everything. Multiple people made videos on me. We're going to be talking about
What?
all of it
People
today.
made videos
so first,
on
we
you?
gotta talk
What?
about Hassan Piker. This guy, Hassan, is a radical leftist lunatic, Islamist supporter, the radical Islam area supporter. He's gay, and also he might have had sex with children. We don't know, because the brothel he went to that did traffic a child, we don't know if that was the person that Hassan I hired to sleep with him. We don't know.
Wait,
All right, I'm not
what?
trying to make any with children. We don't leftist, lunatic, Islamist supporter, the radical Islam area supporter. He's gay, and also he might have had sex with children. We don't know, because the brothel he went to that did traffic a child, we don't know.
No, the brothel didn't sex traffic any children. It's so fucking stupid. I've talked about this, like, this is probably the third time I'm fucking talking about this exact situation. Hassan went to a brothel in Germany, forgot what it was called. You know, oh yeah. They have brothels in Germany, okay? The brothel was raided because the police conducted an investigation. Okay, why did the police conduct an investigation? Because it's literally in the law that they do that. So most of the time when police do investigations, it's supposed to be that they have reasonable suspicion. Okay, but in Germany and various other countries that allow brothels and have ethical sex work, they do routine investigations. So the police investigate the brothel, they look into it, they make sure that nothing nefarious is going on. That's it. Okay? And anyway, the police raided the brothel after a routine investigation because they believed that they were sex trafficking minors. Okay, this is highly illegal in Germany, of course, even though they're pro-sex work. You know, that's unacceptable. So, they raided them, they found nothing. They later apologized for doing the raid in the first place, because they basically said that they had, you know, the evidence that they were sex trafficking minors was, you know, shoddy. Now, that being said, all of this happened way after Hassan went to the brothel. So he went to the brothel, months later it got raided. And then a few months after that, the police apologized. That is the story. That is the timeline. And these motherfuckers are still talking about it. They're still like, oh yeah, Hassan did that. He did that. He raped a child.
Oh,
like,
if
it's so
that was the
disgusting,
person
bro.
that Hassan I hired to sleep with him, we don't know.
That's not what happened. There was no individual. There was no child at the brothel. Like I said, the police had to apologize for raiding.
Allegations here. We don't know. Now this guy supports every
We don't
pedophile
know, yeah,
in the
man.
Middle East. Yeah, all of them, every single one of them, and he calls for and incites violence against political figures. He is the largest leftist streamer, and he has, in my opinion, incited violence against me and directly slandered me on his stream. So this was his stream from yesterday, as covered by More Pegasus. So let's see what he had to say about me, and I'm going to show you why this is truly evil.
So then Hassan starts making fun of his ops. Hassan throws shade at a tweet containing some of his enemies, says that random people on the street would be shocked by them.
Oh, this was my favorite. I saw this tweet. I couldn't believe it. They were gamers, anime and manga fans, and pop culture commentators who never touch politics. But as the world drifted from truth and woke politics invaded our hobbies, many content creators turned political to defend their passions. Leftists thriving on lies and disinformation hated when apolitical people joined the fray, facing death threats, false allegations, and insane
Yeah, from you. You're the false allegations guy. Keep going.
propaganda from the mentally unwell and are labeled grifters.
That's right.
As George Orwell puts it, George Orwell, the further a society drifts from the truth, the more it will hate those who speak it.
That's right,
More people are
true.
getting red pilled daily, unable to tolerate the nonsense promoted by mainstream news. So when
And as you can see, the blue retard is right here.
I first saw this, I thought it was a joke. Like, I thought this person was like making a joke collage to make fun of these f***ing losers, right? Nope. Turns out this is something that this person genuinely believes, and it turns out that, like...
Actually, it turns out lots of people believe that, it turns out. You know why? Because it's all true. It's all absolutely true. I'm only here to speak the truth.
This is how the fandom of
I'm only here to fight for God and nation. That's what I'm here for, baby. Sorry. It's not easy to be mega based like I am and not a slave to my audience like you are and like your dog is to you. I notice your dog is not in the background, Hassan. Anything you want to talk about? And more on that later. The vice president is on my side here.
Content creators also see themselves as.
Yeah, his dog roams around the house sometimes. She does that.
Every single person on this list. If you were to try to explain their positions to a random person in the real world, or what they do, or the space that they occupy online, most people in the real world would look at you like, what do you mean a cartoon pedophile Nazi that
Talking about me, by the way.
defends Israel unconditionally is constantly talking about, you know, video games not serving his sexual desires and how
For the record, I don't defend Israel unconditionally. If you watch my videos, you know that. That's one. Two, I don't even really talk about video games that much. I made a couple of videos about video games, but I really don't talk about video games that much. And also not how they don't fulfill my sexual desires. That's like a you problem. Sir, I'm not sure you're aware. You pay for sex. With hopefully adults. You pay for it. I praise God every single day that God helped me out to find a true soulmate. I have to say, I don't pay for sex. You pay for sex. We're not the same. Also, whoever you paid for,
He went to a brothel one time, man. It's crazy. And anyway, who cares? Who cares? It's his fucking life. I thought we were like, well, thing about Nexanor is he openly talks about wanting to control everyone's life. Like, you know, most conservatives, they'll like at least try to uphold the illusion that they care about individual freedoms. But Nux doesn't even try to do that. He's just like, oh yeah, like I want to force you to be straight and, you know, it's fucking crazy. It's straight and like wait until marriage, abstain until marriage, and like all this shit. It's fucking nutty, dude. It's so crazy.
she shares it with everybody. All right? Mine is very exclusive. Thank God. Anyway,
You
we
are
keep
mentally
going.
ill.
oh, this is a grand.
And also, he called me a Nazi, right? He called me a Jewish Nazi pedophile, etc., etc. Not a Nazi. In fact, my whole family is Holocaust survivors, actually, believe it or not, which is, again, pretty hilarious. Keeps going. And a pedophile. Also, not true. Let me just, disclaimer, not a pedophile. This is literally a lie.
Your family is from Israel. And, you know, Israelis love genocide. So, it's an apt comparison. It is. Oh, how dare you? How dare you? You're really gonna finger wag us, bro? I thought you were Mr. Freedom of speech. The fuck? How dare you? How dare you call me a Nazi? No. Things are comparable, okay? Things be comparable. It is. It is what it is. If you support genocide, then you're kind of like the Nazis, okay? Straight up.
With zero basis in reality whatsoever. There's no, like, allegations. You know how, like, a lot of YouTubers get, like, false allegations? No one even came out to say this shit, all right? I'm not a pedophile. And I wish that he would try. The only thing that he says, like, he says he must be a pedophile because he made a video 6 years ago criticizing cringe Japanese hentai. And apparently that's it. That's insane, for the record. So, none of this is true. It's literally all slander. Not a single thing he said was true. You know, Nazi, pedophile, talks about video games to fulfill sexual fantasies. Unbelievable. So he'll just straight up slander me. This is the largest leftist streamer, by the way. Terrorist support. He supports pedophiles. He supports the Houthis that rape 8-year-olds to death. Okay? He supports them. But he's out here to slander me, which he's done many times before. But this was on his stream yesterday.
He
Moving
supports
on.
it.
By woke. What? Get a fucking life, man. And once on the record, I'm a
He
sexless
supports
39-year-old
everything
Warhammer
that
nerd
they
who's
do.
not angry at women or really at anything. Every time I see one of these hateful fucks, I'm so grateful that I'm not built like that. My advice to young men, just be normal and relax. Yes.
Okay, first down.
Yeah. Really glad we're getting Hassan's advice for young men to his chat of terrorists, pedophiles, and dog abuse lovers. I have to say, once again, not to understate this, I am so grateful that God put me in this position. All right? My life is, by grace of God, wonderful. It really is. I'm making a good living out here, making fun of retards every day, doing what I love, making retards feel really uncomfortable. I am living so rent-free in his head. Look how insane it is. You have this collage of people, including Asmongold, one of the largest streamers in the world. Right? Ethan Klein, one of the largest streamers in the
Is that
world.
Nietzsche?
And he went after me, the blue retard. He went after me out of everyone. Like, I am literally living in his head so rent-free. It is insane. But anyway, to make it clear,
Hey, it's
my
Smuggalana.
life, thank God, is wonderful. All right, I'm out here making a good living, making fun of retards. And my personal life is, you know, relatively private, where I'm able to spend time and build a family. Thank God. Thank God my life is me and not you. Hassan, you absolutely miserable degenerate that's going to end up in jail. Moving on.
So grateful that I'm not built like that. My advice to young men, just be normal and relax. Yes.
Okay, first off, Hassan Chatter telling anyone to be normal, that's hilarious. Good one, buddy. Maybe become a comedian after that one, pal.
True.
Good joke. Second off, that collage of people, let's see, we had Asmongold, Tectone, Ethan, Nux, a bunch of VTubers, basically a bunch of people who speak out against Hassan, right?
That
And maybe
was,
the
on,
tweet
that
is a
was
little
only
crazy.
one VTuber. It wasn't a bunch of VTubers. There was only like 3 in the collage. But of the ones you mentioned, there's only one.
But Hassan's response is to call them cartoon PDF file Nazi Israel dick writer. I mean,
yeah, no, that's no. He was talking about Nux. He was only talking about Nux, and that's accurate. What do you mean? Are we gonna forget about the lowly thumbnails? You kidding me? For those of you that don't know, Nux Taco here on the left, he made some thumbnails that included cropped lowly pornography. If you don't know what lowly is, it is drawn pornography depicting children. So this is surprisingly legal in the United States and many other countries, most other countries even, because it's not depicting actual children, it's just, drawings. Anyway, he put the cropped lowly porn in his thumbnails, and some people had issues with that. And my understanding is that Nux doubled down on it. And now I wasn't there, okay? I wasn't there, I didn't see it. I didn't see it all go down. This is just what I've pieced together from what remains of the controversy on Reddit, on like various forums. And anyway, he did eventually either take down the videos or change the thumbnails. I'm not really sure yet. But yeah, it's just weird. It's weird. It's weird pedophile behavior. That is pedophile behavior. I'm sorry, putting, like, it's not an exaggeration, dude. Putting that kind of content in your thumbnail, that's crazy. That is insanity, man.
wait, come on. I assume that
Pedophile
one is directed
adjacent.
at Nux because
True! So I'm glad that he mentioned this specifically, because the reality is, it's obviously mentioned at me. Because I am the guy that's living rent-free in his head. In fact, I am the guy that might or might not have given
Yeah, I
a lot
agree
of
with that.
Hassan information to someone that I had reached out to me from the government. In fact, more than someone. In fact, 3 separate sources have reached out to me. Like, really, really cool sources that I don't want to leak right now have reached out to me separately to get some dirt on Hassan. Alright? One government, one journalist, and one surprise that I will probably tell you about soon. Very soon.
Wow.
It's very exciting. So anyway, to make this clear,
Yeah, so exciting, man. Wow.
Hassan and I, we don't get along super well. Mostly because Hassan supports my rape and murder from terrorists that literally straight up say they want to rape and murder me. So, we don't get along super well. He tries to kill me. He wants me dead. And I am out here making fun of retards. It doesn't go super well.
that's usually who he goes after. It's
Yes, me, the blue retard, the guy that he usually goes after. I'm glad we're on the same page.
like the easiest target to instantly slander.
So that's crazy. That's crazy that you call me the easiest target, bro.
It's crazy that you say that he is going after you when you have made video after video about him. You have a whole series where you try to smear Hassan. And the moment he mentions you, even passively, just once, you fucking lose your mind, bro. It's crazy.
Come on, bro.
It's
Instantly
crazy.
get a 1-up.
Yeah,
because
yeah, but you're living in his head rent-free. Rent-free,
already,
liberal,
primed against people like him
rent-free.
or Tectone. But I find it hilarious. This guy is talking about the real world. Bro actually thinks that he's the one with the majority opinion. He legitimately thinks the entire world is filled with terrorist blazers. I mean, how much of an echo chamber must you actually be in? Your views are barely
The irony is, he's a terrorist blazer.
popular in America, let alone the rest of the world, which I assure you does not agree with you at all. In fact, we find you quite fucking insane as an outsider myself in Singapore. I've never encountered a absolute psychopath such as this man ever, IRL.
Are
And the
you
thing is, he can only
Chinese?
exist on the internet where he can sort of gather the biggest crazies in the world in one
Singaporean?
place. So I guess in certain
What is
portions
that?
of America, which are basically insane asylums,
True.
Pegasus POV that
Yeah, oh,
he did make the list. Okay, I'm not
poor baby. Anyway, the point that I'm trying to make is, these people, he straight up slandered me for a solid few minutes there, in front of tens of thousands of live viewers, and it's truly evil. Now, a lot of people think that, okay, alright,
He casually brought you up for like 10 seconds, dude. For minutes? Play it. Play the clip. All he did was say you're a pedophile. True. Accurate. And that you're just like a generally insane hater. I think you may be Hassan's #1 hater. He's crazy. Like literally, I watch these right wingers all day, all the time. Okay, on stream, I react to them, and nobody makes as much content about Hassan as you. I got it, like that I watch anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. If there is a bigger Hassan hater out there, I'd like to find him. And I'd like to react to him.
Whatever, the terrorist retard said it doesn't matter. But these lies do matter. They do propagate. And I will show you how. And this is one of the reasons why I decided to go ahead and make this video. So first of all, there is one guy that does have my back. An unexpected savior in this entire story. Someone who has the same
JD
ops
Vance.
as I do. The future Mr. President, 48.
I saw your gut getting ratio on your guy getting ratioed on Twitter. Is this true about him? What the fuck? Hold on. Nux Taku, you're a pedophile. So I was actually just talking about this, and the answer is he is kind of a pedophile. He is pedophile adjacent, at least. Yeah, I just got done explaining this. You can rewind it if you want to, like, hear everything I know about it. But basically, he put some loli pornography. If you don't know what loli is, it is fictional drawings, sexual drawings of underage people, underage girls. I will rewind it. Good. Yeah, he put that in the thumbnail. Now, there was something else, too. It escapes my mind right now. There was a more recent allegation, I believe, with it was involving Mudahar. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Now I remember. Okay, he sent Mudahar a like clip compilation, which included loli pornography. Once again, and Mudahar, if you don't know who that is, he's from Some Ordinary Gamers. He, he made a video about it, like, called him out, all this shit, and it just, like, kind of spiraled, okay? They ended up canceling their podcast over it. Oh, yeah, I heard about it. Always makes me panic when I see someone post it, because can that be tracked from your IP? Can't that be tracked from your IP? I mean, I don't know. Certainly, yeah, everything on the internet is tracked. They know where we at. Can you forgive a pedo? Forgiveness, as you've probably heard, is kind of the Christian thing. It's like the whole thing with Christians. When it comes to pedophiles, me personally, I don't think I could forgive a pedophile for abusing a child. That is, may God have mercy on their soul. Same, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what I fucking think about a pedophile. Okay, what matters is what the state thinks, because the state can actually do something to them. Put them in jail or brutalize them. And also what matters is what God thinks, because God will, torture your immortal soul if you're a fucking pedophile and you don't repent. I believe that that when it comes to the afterlife and yada yada, and I'm not gonna like beat you over the head with the fucking Bible, okay, but like I think anybody can be forgiven, yeah. So was it not enough evidence to put him in jail for what he did, or people just don't care? No, not enough evidence, no. First of all, he did nothing illegal, okay, like, that's why I use the word pedophile adjacent. He didn't do anything illegal. Loli porn is legal in, like, every state, everywhere. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Hey, what's up?
What are you up to?
I am reacting to some videos. What about you?
Driving to Savannah.
Wow.
Damn, so are you like busy?
Yep.
Fuck.
Put on some music.
I did, but I got bored. So I just like listen to the same music 24/7. Damn, you don't have any like politics you want to talk with me or something?
Nope. I mean, you already know everything. SNAP benefits are going away in like 2 days.
Yeah, we're cooking, bro.
I've been reacting to Republicans and conservatives talk about how, like, all y'all lazy liberals are gonna have to get a job when they take away your SNAP benefits, and it's like, bro, this isn't gonna affect liberals. This is gonna affect like single mothers with 3 kids and 1 income. So.
Yeah, we're cooking.
Yeah, it's the Democrats' fault. It's the Democrats.
Bro, like, when is the government gonna, like, still shut down? Like, when is it not gonna be shut down?
It's indefinite. We don't know. That's the way it always is.
What made it shut down?
Ran out of money.
Like, how, though? Like, it's confusing.
They could not agree on a budget. And when they can't agree on a budget, they shut down the government. That's basically what happened. That's my understanding, anyway. They do not have the funds to pay federal employees, so they tell all of the federal employees, hey, we can't pay you. Tough shit, you know. You can stay home, but like, you are essential workers, so please go to work anyway, even though we're not paying you, even though we're not gonna pay you for any of the work you're doing right now. Please. And so anyway, that's why like federal workers, they're still doing their jobs. They're still going to work. ICE agents are still being paid, just so you know. They're federal employees, but there was an emergency budget allocated for them, so they are still being paid. But everybody else, nope. And air traffic controllers that's a really big problem, because when they stop going to work, planes start crashing into each other, or they have to ground themselves at different airports. So like what usually happens, and this has literally happened probably like a dozen times at this point over the last month since the shutdown, but planes are having to redirect their course and land at different airports like multiple hours away, because the airport that they were going to go to doesn't have any air traffic controllers in it, so they can't land safely without them.
Damn, bro. What about the military? Does that have a part in it?
Yeah, I mean, the military is really pissed off. They're a little different. You know, I mentioned that ICE agents are getting paid. Military people, I don't think that their budget was affected by this shutdown. I think they're like exempt from it mostly. I'd have to look more into that. What I do know is that the Trump admin is cutting commissary, and that's really pissing them off. Which is just a terrible idea. Like, you really don't want to piss off the military when you're the government. That's how you get a coup. Okay, and they're like fucking with the commissary that the veterans get, and the active duty.
The government shut it down, like, really bad.
Yeah, it's pretty serious. It's pretty, I mean, like, it seems like to us, you know, and even maybe the average American, doesn't seem like much has changed, but it's a pretty big deal, yeah. There's a lot of people who aren't getting paid that are, you know, regular people that need money. There are tons of services that we don't have access to now. I was worried that the IRS wouldn't process my tax return, but apparently they're still up and running. But at a limited capacity is what I did. I looked it up after they approved me. And apparently they're like still doing, they're still accepting returns and denying them and like processing them. But that's basically all they're doing.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, but it's all the Democrats' fault. It's all their fault. If you want to know why Snap is the fault of the Democrats, which is somewhat accurate,
I'm about to get pulled over, bro. Ah.
what'd you do?
Speeding.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well,
Am I supposed to turn my car off?
yeah, I think so, yeah. Hand on the steering wheel.
Bye.
Damn. She got pulled over, bro. That sucks. Well,
Largest
Anyway.
group of people.
oh, my bad. We are
This
gonna
video
look
is
at,
sponsored by.
we're gonna look at that later, but first
JD just
this
in
part.
He has this command place, which is basically if I snap my
She's a
finger
white
and point,
lady,
he will
she'll
run
be
to that place
fine.
and lay down.
You don't have to zap him.
No.
Well, I'm
That's
not
fine.
worried
Like a
about
soft
safety.
tiger, no
disgusting.
electrocution of dogs here.
How disgusting is
It's
that?
very
What does that tell
disgusting.
you about a
Well,
person?
I think it tells you that they're not that they're bad people.
Yes.
If you can actually cause
I don't know how
suffering
she's gonna
to
pay
an
a
innocent
ticket,
animal,
though.
you're probably the kind of person who doesn't worry about suffering in people as
Hope
well.
she wasn't going
And that's been
too
my
fast.
experience. If you mistreat dogs, that's almost 100% sign that you're gonna be a
Shit,
really terrible.
I should have told her what to say. You know how fast you were going? I believe I was going under the speed limit, officer. That's what you say to him. You never give them your actual speed. I believe I was going under the speed limit.
person. So that's it's one of the ways we really sort of test people is
Yes.
if Atlas responds well to them, if they like Atlas, we know they're good people. But you can tell if somebody's really mean to animals. You know, it's like the Jeffrey Dahmer thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Jeffrey
text her.
Dahmer thing. That's right. Hassan Diddy Dahmer Piker.
every serial killer ever has actually been really bad to animals. That's sort of
So Hassan might not be a serial killer, but he does support a lot of them. So Hassan Diddy Dahmer Piker is truly trying his best out here to slander me, random blue retard on the internet, calling me pedophile, Nazi, Hitler. But it turns out he's getting obliterated by Mr. 48 himself, which is beautiful. That's my 48th president right over there. Now, I want to make something clear to you, how the lies actually propagate. So I made this tweet. It's a pretty based tweet. So GameStop made this post with the goat in the background, obviously, and the other goat in the front. You got the Halo timeline. So I made this tweet saying they came for our video games, they came for our movies, they came for our TV shows, they came for our art, they came for our speech, they came for our job market, they came for our faith, they came for our freedoms, they came for our culture. Our culture.
No pronouns. Pronouns in my fucking video
And they lost.
game.
So I think this tweet's absolutely good. It's a great tweet. In fact, Elon Musk liked the tweet, which was definitely something I didn't ever expect to see. But Elon Musk.
Oh
liked
yeah,
it.
man. That's a that's a rubber stamp. That's a certified tweet classic right there. That's incredible.
Tweet. And that was pretty awesome. And this is really the timeline that we're in. We're in the
Elon
timeline of taking the
liked
culture.
my
Now, as you'll
tweet.
notice, this tweet has 5 million views. As you'll see, this tweet has 5 million views. Now, you're probably wondering why this tweet has 5 million views. And, well, one of the major reasons why is because I'm getting slandered. So this guy tweets, Nuxtaku, you're a pedophile, and got 127,000 likes.
True.
This is a direct lie propagated
shit.
by...
I was just calling me back. Ha, that's the tweet someone ratio. Yo, what happened? What? Yo, what happened?
I got really lucky because I recognized him as soon as he pulled me over, and he was like, "Did you go to Central?" Right as I was like, "Did you go to Central?"
Wait, it was one of your classmates?
What?
It was one of your classmates?
He was a year before me, but I'm pretty sure he dated Sam.
Wow.
Anyways, as soon as I was like, "Yeah, I went to Central," he was like, "Okay, I'm not gonna give you a ticket today, but just be careful because a lot of troopers sit over here, and I'm not gonna give you a ticket, but they probably will."
Yeah, also it's Halloween, so you know they're gonna be they're gonna be out, okay? Especially because, holy shit, Halloween's on a Friday. That's fucking crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, anyway, I was about to explain to you why people are blaming the Dems for the snap. Specifically, so, the idea that Democrats shut down the government is a complete lie. That's just, like, ridiculous. Like, that's stupid. But anyway, Democrats being responsible for SNAP benefits getting taken away or running out of money is somewhat accurate, because Dems are refusing to sign a bill that would allocate emergency funding to SNAP. Okay, and specifically it is $5 billion. Now, it's worth noting that all that money that is being allocated to ICE could be reallocated to SNAP easily, and it's a pool of $6 billion. $6 billion. So the Trump admin could do that, but they're like, no, we want this money to go to ICE. Sign the damn bill, Democrats, and people will get their SNAP benefits. Now, why won't Democrats do this? Why are they refusing to do this? Well, this bill would take away a lot of people's health care, okay? Like, specifically, it would take away people who live in rural areas, their health care, Republicans, okay? And, like, a lot of people will say, oh, they voted for this, like, that's what you get, rest in peace, bozo. But, like, it's just wrong. It's wrong to take away their health care. Like, that's really not what they voted for. Like, they voted for, probably most of them, something stupid like immigration or something, or like the Second Amendment, or who the fuck knows. But they deserve to have health care. Everybody deserves to have health care. So for once, the Democrats are finally doing something. That's it. Like, they're, and that's why I love this. Like, this shit is awesome, okay? Like, they're actually doing something. Even though it makes them look bad, they don't give a fuck. They're like, yeah, like, we're not gonna let you take away a bunch of people's health care. So this whole SNAP benefits thing is like leverage for the Democrats, and they're using it. And it's a good idea too, because it's a really bad look for Republicans. Yeah. Yeah, but if you go on the SNAP website, this is the craziest part. So there's this, there was this, I believe it was there was this thing called the Hatch Act in, I believe it was 1807. Okay, and basically the Hatch Act, there's a lot of shit in it. There's like a lot of rules and whatnot that were added to the Hatch Act, but one of them is that the government cannot, slander or make up lies about a party in the interest of, holding on to power and, swaying people to vote a certain way. Like, basically, government officials, government entities cannot talk shit about the party, about Republicans, about Democrats. And anyway, on the USDA website, which is the U.S. Department of Agriculture, SNAP benefits, it says, Senate Democrats now voted 12 times to not fund the food stamp program, also known as Supplemental Nutritional Assistance Program. The well has run dry. At this time, there will be no benefits issued November 1st. We're approaching an inflection point for Senate Democrats. They can continue, listen to this shit, dude. They can continue to hold out for health care for illegal aliens and gender mutilation procedures, or reopen the government so mothers, babies, and the most vulnerable can receive critical nutritional assistance. So, like, if you aren't understanding what, like, the Republicans are, the narrative that they're going along with here. They're trying to say that Democrats are taking away food stamps because they want illegal aliens to get bottom surgery. They want illegal aliens to get bottom surgery. That's what they're going with. It's crazy, man. But yeah, anyway, that's pretty much everything that's going on with politics right now. Other than that, it's just slop. I have a new video on my YouTube channel where I reacted to Tucker Carlson interviewed Nick Fuentes. Tucker Carlson. Former... Tucker Carlson interviewed Nick Fuentes, the neo-Nazi.
Hold on, let me call you back.
Okay. Interesting. Anyway, chat, back to this.
Hi, Hassan Piker's community. For the record, this is a direct lie, complete and utter slander.
Complete lie. Complete lie. Yeah,
Hello?
hey. I said, I have a video on my YouTube channel where I react to Tucker Carlson interviewing neo-Nazi Nick Fuentes.
Who's that?
Who's Tucker Carlson?
Who's Nick Fuentes?
Nick Fuentes is the, Your Body, My Rights guy. That's probably where you'll know him from. Your Body, My Rights.
What?
Yeah, you've never heard that?
No.
Oh, dude, people tried to kill him over that. Like, it was crazy. They showed up to his house. He talks about it in the interview. It is pretty wild. But, I mean, yeah, that's what fucking happens, man.
Whatever happened to Andrew Tate?
He's in Romanian prison right now, I believe. For sex trafficking.
Crazy.
Yeah, no, what's really... It's not crazy that he's in prison. What's really crazy is how open he was about the sex trafficking he was doing. And for years. For years before he got arrested. Like, he would literally describe exactly what he was doing, which was sex trafficking, and how he did it, and, like, the manipulation tactics he used in his, like, Hustlers University bullshit. You can be just like me by sex trafficking beautiful women.
Did he, like, actually say that, or did he just, like, basically hit at it?
No, he didn't say, like, I'm doing sex trafficking. He just described what he was doing, and what he was doing was sex trafficking. So, the way he would do it, and again, he would talk about this openly. You can go and like, look it up if you're curious. He said that he would find women on the internet, and he would, like, offer to fly them out, you know, to his crib, and like, you know, let them live lavishly, and you know, these are like beautiful women, you know. He like, you know, like the women, they understood what was going on there. Okay, they were like, oh, okay, this guy wants to fly me out. Like, yeah, okay. So then they'll do it. They'll stay there, and he will manipulate them into staying for as long as possible. And he would offer them a business opportunity where they do cam whoring. Okay, that's where you, like, undress in front of a camera to varying degrees, like softcore porn. And they would, the girls would like be in front of the camera, and they would pretend to type and, like, respond to the men in these chats, but it was actually Andrew Tate that was talking to them, or his brother, or, like, somebody else at the house. And so he had this whole like racket of women that were doing cam whore, work, doing sex work, and they would take most of the money. They would give them very little. They were not really allowed to leave. Right? They would, because like the estate, it wasn't like they were in jail. Okay, it was more like good luck getting out, like you're on your own. And they're in a foreign country where they don't speak the language. It was a large estate with like a fence all around it. And yeah, I mean it was sex trafficking. That's what that is. That's how it happens. And I think that when I know you've talked about sex trafficking before and how it concerns you. And like the way a lot of people think about sex trafficking is that like women get black bagged, they get kidnapped and dragged off somewhere, and it's like that does happen. That, huh?
There's different terms for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're like, when I say sex trafficking, how like it scares me. That's what I mean, like getting kidnapped and potentially like.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen. I mean, it does happen. That doesn't happen very often. That's not at all, like, that's maybe like 1% of all sex trafficking.
It happens a lot. Like it's.
No, it doesn't, man. Like, look, you don't believe me. Look at the numbers. Like, most sex trafficking that happens is what I just described. It's a coercive process where women are exploited.
That's only what's found is the numbers. That's it. Just because there's numbers doesn't mean like there's,
Yeah, you're talking about survivor bias. Yeah, I know what you're describing. That these statistics account for that. They always do. I mean, there's only so much you can do when it comes to survivor bias. But no, women that go missing and are presumably sex trafficked are accounted for. But you're right, like, these statistics, they have to work with limited information. That's the nature of all criminal statistics. But, like, this is something I studied for a semester in college, and it's something that interested me outside of college, which is, hence why I studied it for one semester. And that's not to say I'm, like, an expert, but I'm very familiar with this topic, and I'm telling you that sex trafficking is not what most people think it is, and it just isn't like people getting black bagged. That rarely happens. Because, like, think about it. It's not like the sex trafficker isn't just an evil person and they're doing it to be evil and that's it. Like, don't get me wrong, it is an evil thing to do. But what they want is money. They want profit. And a woman that thinks she is doing the job like on her own accords, it makes more sense to coerce women into doing this. And so that's what they do. You make the woman feel like she is an equal party in the business, and that's it. And then you try your best to control them, trap them, keep them in one place, keep them working, control their minds, control their money.
I mean, yeah, like I said, there's different terms for it, but when I say sex trafficking, I usually mean like the scary type.
It's all very scary. Like, do you...
I mean, yeah, but like, I'm talking getting fucking put in the back of the van, never seeing your family again, and getting shipped to like a different country and potentially raped by like a bunch of men that are like paying.
Yeah. Yeah, that is, yeah, it's pretty scary. Yeah. Yeah, well, sorry, I didn't mean to like dampen, put a, I didn't mean to like rain on the parade.
It's okay.
It's not a very lighthearted topic.
Being a woman kind of sucks, low-key.
Yeah, I can tell. Of course, I don't know how it feels, but yeah, I agree with that statement.
My dad was showing me my mom something on Facebook. This guy got arrested. This is a different guy, by the way. He also was a part of a church. I think I told you about the last one. And he was also a coach, and he used to babysit. He just like got caught. My dad thinks the wife, like they didn't like go out and like say that, but he thinks the wife like went to the cops because she found this on her husband's phone. But he had a bunch of videos of him having like sexual like intercourse with kids, and I think the youngest one was like 3. And I guess they like asked him like if he had any like child pornography, and he was like, "No, I make my own."
All right, well, where this was where you live?
Yeah, like Spring Hill.
That's crazy. That's wild, man. I mean, look, when in Rome, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're in Florida.
Oh, it's disgusting, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
So gross. And my dad also thinks that he like, he had kids. I think like a daughter. So
Oh.
my dad thinks sex like the daughters, you know.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. Like I'm talking like multiple like victims. Like this guy was a coach. Like he was involved in like church.
Many such cases, yeah. Yeah, that like people like that will always try to put themselves in positions of authority over children so they can abuse them. And the easiest way to do that is to become a teacher, make way in, you know, climb the ranks in your church, yada yada.
Crazy.
Firing squad.
Yeah, that man deserves death. But I'm sure if he goes to jail, he'll get that anyways.
Yeah, they kill chomos there.
I know. Good.
Damn, dude, I would just kill yourself. Right at that point, that's what I would do.
What's
crazy.
your opinion on death penalty?
I am against it.
Damn, even for like that?
Yep.
Like, seriously?
Yeah, call it what you want. Call it virtue signaling or moral grandstanding. That's what most Republicans call it. I don't think that the state should murder people. No. I specifically don't think that they should murder citizens of the United States. I mean, we already murder people overseas all the fucking time, but at the least that we should be doing it is, you know, like limiting the government to not kill its own citizens. And that includes, in my opinion, people who are convicted in the judiciary process of horrible crimes. I don't think they should be killed. People can be, like, think about what people can be executed for, man. They can be executed for murder, in most states, for, I mean, that's really about it. Like, murder, mass killing, I don't even think that, like, in most states, you know, sexually abusing a child will qualify you for the death penalty, let alone like get you convicted and sentenced to death. And if we are to execute anyone, child molesters top of the list, okay? In my opinion. Like I don't think we should be killing anyone, but if we're gonna have to, then yeah, certainly them first. I mean, we don't have to, and anyway. We also execute people for treason, okay? Treason against the United States government. And that is extremely problematic. That's actually one of the main reasons I'm against the death penalty. It's not just on principle. I mean, principally, I am still against the death penalty. I think it's wrong. I think murder is wrong. Okay, controversial opinion, but murder bad. I don't think it's better when just because the state is the entity doing the murder. Anyway, we execute people for treason, which is highly problematic because of cases like Edward Snowden, Chelsea Manning. These are people who committed treason. Okay, do you know what treason is? It's like when it can basically be like whatever the fuck they want it to be, but it does have a definition. Actually, let me look it up. I don't want to get it wrong. Okay, so under Article 3, Section 3, the United States Constitution, levying war against the United States or in adhering to their enemies, giving them aid and comfort. So basically, if you do something that aids the enemy in waging war against the United States, that is treason. Okay, which can be a lot of things. Okay, like that could be a lot of things. That was kind of the argument during the Red Scare, is that communists were committing treason by being communist because America isn't communist and our enemies are communists, so that's treason. But anyway, Edward Snowden committed treason. Do you know who Edward Snowden is?
No.
He is the man that bravely blew the whistle on the NSA. Now, the NSA is an institution in the United States, an organization that it's a government organization, and they spy on Americans. Okay, this is
Oh, I told you about this.
yeah, this is like Department of Homeland Security type shit. Okay, and yeah, so specifically what he blew the whistle on was their ability to read your messages. He revealed that not only did they have the capability of reading the text messages, the private Facebook messages, or any other account of every American, but they were doing it. They were literally actively reading our messages. If you and literally all it took, they were spying on every Muslim in the nation. That's not an exaggeration. Every single Muslim was being spied on. If you ever spoke to a Muslim on the internet, if you ever had correspondence with a Muslim, they were spying on you. They were reading all of your if they were spying on you, they were reading all of your messages, looking for anything suspicious. It's crazy. It's crazy. They were spying on you for simply having correspondence with a person that identifies as Muslim. Because they're like enemies of the state or whatever. They're like a high security risk or something. Anyway, Edward Snowden committed treason by simply doing this. And now he has been forced in hiding because if he ever comes back here, they will murder him for doing that. That's why he lives in Russia. And this is like, this guy, Edward Snowden, is like a real...
I feel like I disagree with like some things like that, but for like that guy, the one I was just talking about, he deserves death. Like,
Okay.
actually,
Yeah,
death.
pedophiles, yeah. I get that. I still disagree, but we can agree to disagree on that one. You know,
Also, serial killers.
yeah, I mean them too. You know, they're high up on the list as well. But you know, how do I put this? Like, Americans are very draconian. They're like, they like to get all medieval with this shit, and it's just like, it's not a good thing. Like, I don't think that brutality is virtuous. I don't see it that way. Like I think that a lot of Americans, when they're faced with unspeakable, abhorrent crimes, they think, you know what would make this like a little better, if we like brutally punish the perpetrator. And I don't agree with that. I believe in reform. I believe in reintegrating criminals into society, and murdering them is exactly the opposite of that. It's saying, you know, no, there is no hope for this person. That's why we kill them. You know, that's like the main argument behind, or the practical use behind executions, is, you know, we don't want to imprison somebody for their entire lives. That costs a lot of money for the taxpayer. So we will murder them instead. It's more efficient. But in my opinion, it's always more efficient to try to reintegrate someone into normal society.
Yeah, I can see that too.
And ideally, and this is like a, you know, I'm gonna keep going. I'm almost done though. Okay, like, ideally that would include child molesters. You know, I would like to see them get reintegrated into society and be normal functioning people. What they did is horrible, awful, you know, all of the evil, whatever you want to call it. You know, it is, you know, obviously. Huh?
I feel like we've talked about this before, and I just feel like some people are just plain evil. Like, there's nothing you can do. Like, their brain, like, they're just like fucking evil. Like, I feel like there's no fixing it.
There is fixing it, but only in like perfect conditions. Okay, we have to have a much better society than this one to accomplish a feat like reintegrating pedophiles into society with confidence.
Never gonna be perfect. Society is never gonna be perfect. It's so.
I disagree with that because of one very simple reason, and that is anything that humans can think of, we can create. Okay, and so we may create a utopian society, and then we get there and we realize, you know, oh, like there's even a more perfect society that we could create, you know, and it may go on endlessly. But the utopia that I envision in my mind is certainly possible because I can envision it. Like, medieval peasants, if they were to see our society now, it would be like they could have never thought of it. It's unimaginable to them. So clearly, our species is capable of progressing very quickly, very yeah.
But like the problem is that we're just all so divided, like, and
That's fascism.
don't think the same. That it's just like never gonna happen. Like, I just feel like it won't. Like, it's not gonna be perfect. Like, of course it can get better, but like it's not gonna be like some like perfect world.
What I just said just now, that's fascism. That is like what you just described is like what you are witnessing in front of your eyes, this division, that is fascism. And if you don't believe me, or if you want like a more graphic, literal example, by graphic I mean like literally like a picture. There's a really great video that came out in the 40s by the U.S. government, and it's called "Don't Be a Sucker." And it's all about the rise of fascism in Nazi Germany. And here's what they did. The Nazis, they were the Nazi party, right?
Wait, okay. Calling me a fascist?
No. No, you were describing, I don't think you're a fascist. I think you've, well, let's not go there, okay? But, no, I don't think you're a fascist, but the division itself is fascism. Like you were talking about how we're all divided. That is fascism. And
As of lately, like everyone just like fucking hates each other.
I know that's what I'm talking about. That is fascism. The more divided we become, the more hate there is, the stronger fascism is. And that's what it is, okay? Like, if you look at Nazi Germany, the way that they did it, the way that they got the power, is they pitted themselves against everyone. Okay, now that sounds kind of like a bad idea. Like, why would you want to fight everyone around you? And when I say everyone, I mean literally everyone. They went after the Catholics, the Freemasons, everybody that wasn't an Aryan German master race. Okay, and the way that they did this is they divided everyone up. They made everyone distrust each other. The Catholics don't trust the Jews don't trust the Freemasons, so on and so forth. And then they knocked them all down one by one. They squashed them all one by one. That's how they took over Germany. And then they, with military expansion, took over most of Europe. It's crazy. It's crazy, but that's how they did it. And it's just that's the playbook. Like, if you want to do the Nazi party anywhere on the planet, that's what you do. You divide and conquer. It's classic. It's classic. It's even older than the Nazi party itself. Okay, sure. Like that. Like, I don't think the Nazis really invented fascism. They just kind of gave it a new word. But they did do it differently, okay? Because like, I don't think the world had ever seen anything quite like the Nazi fascism. But anyway, that's what's happening in America, okay? Like, you see it every day. People becoming more divided, relating to each other less and less. That is by design. It's the powers that be. And they're doing it to consolidate wealth, power, political gain. That's why. But anyway, fascism, my point is that fascism can be defeated. It's not perfect. It is a system that can be perfected, the fascism system. It's just that when it is perfected, it's it's evil. It's terrible. It does evil things. Obviously. But anyway, even the perfect fascist system is imperfect by nature, by the design of it. It exists to brutalize minorities, so that the wealthy few can gain more and more. It's all mind games, okay? They try to control people with mind games. It's like in Nazi Germany, the way that they divided everyone and took them down, they needed to have useful idiots as well. Okay, they told the useful idiots, you are the master race. You deserve the world. You deserve it all. But they've taken it from you. The Jews. What are you gonna do about it? Support the Nazi Party. That's what they told him, and it works. And you see the same thing in America. That's the exact same rhetoric that MAGA spews. Okay, that's why we say that they're Nazis. Okay, because they are. They're just like the American version of Nazis.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Nazis were the American version, or I'm sorry, Nazis were the German version of America. Which is even crazier. Okay, it gets pretty nutty, bro, when you look into the details of Nazi Germany and how they rose to power. They got money from us. We gave them tons of money and funding before they did the Holocaust. And somehow that makes it okay to historians. They're like, oh yeah, do you know the car manufacturer Ford?
Yeah.
All right, Henry Ford, the founder of Ford Company, he supported the Nazis. He gave them lots of money. He hated the Jews. Yeah, he hated the Jews. It is crazy. Fucking Ford. The Ford. He gave the Nazis tons of money, tons of support. The Nazis had a rally in 1933 at Madison Square Garden in New York. And it's just, that's the way it was. But furthermore, it's not just about the money trail. The Nazis were inspired by us. They were inspired by chattel slavery, white supremacy, chattel slavery. They were inspired by our Jim Crow laws. And they were also, maybe most importantly when it comes to their war crimes, they were inspired by the pseudoscience of race biology. I forgot what it's called. It starts with a P. Forgot what it's called. But in America, they justified chattel slavery by saying that black people were genetically inferior, they're dumber, yada yada. They're stronger. And the Nazis took that and that's how they were inspired to do eugenics. And this isn't speculation. This isn't we're noticing the parallels. No, Nazi scientists talked about this. They were the Americans and their theories on eugenics are epic, and we love them. And that's why they conducted many terrible experiments, awful experiments. And anyway, I was reacting to a video earlier about China, and I think I'm becoming black-pilled on China, bro, because I really like freedom of speech. It's by far my favorite thing about our country, is the fact that we can say whatever we want, and I mean supposedly say whatever we want. But anyway, in China, they aren't having a fascism problem. Okay, every other country on the planet right now is having a fascism.
What about Canada?
Yeah, Canada too, yeah. Yeah, these MAGA people are everywhere, man. When I say MAGA, I mean literally, these red hats are all over the world. They're in every country, except for China. Obviously, you know how I feel about MAGA. It's a fascism. It's a Nazi thing. Okay, yes. But what isn't disputable is that MAGA is in many other countries, and it's a growing movement. So the way I see it is there is mini Nazi parties in pretty much every country on the fucking planet, and it's crazy. But China doesn't have that problem because of the
people that want Trump in different countries.
Yeah, Japan was a big one recently. They have a MAGA-esque movement. And yeah, they all love Trump, of course. But mainly what they love is usually the same old stuff. Nationalism, white supremacy or national supremacy. So like obviously the Japanese, they don't like, they're not like, oh yeah, white people are superior. You know, they're not white. But
Dude,
huh?
sorry, this is so, but I think I need to start wearing glasses when I drive at night. I've noticed, like, when I'm driving, like, especially, like, when I, like, go through a light, and I can't see the lines. Like, when I'm first looking for them, like, you know...
The
under a
lines on
light-
the road.
Yeah. But, like,
Okay.
you know how under a light, like, you can't see them for a little bit, and then they come back?
Yeah.
Well, under the light, like when I'm looking for the lines, like, I can't see it, so I'm like swerving, like trying to find like where the lines are.
It sounds like your headlights are just cloudy. They're not putting out enough light.
Yeah, I mean it could be that too.
Glasses will you know, typically that's something like if your vision is blurry, that's when you need glasses. Do you see like blurry? Are things blurry to you? Ever?
No, I don't think so.
It sounds like your like headlights might be like foggy, not foggy, but like over time the plastic it clouds up. There are ways to fix it, so you're in luck, but you need to buy some chemicals to do it.
I can see a new car, bro.
That too. You should get a Prius.
Nah, I want a Jeep.
That's gross. I hate those things.
Seriously?
Yeah, they're shitty.
I can
They're expensive too.
I want a black.
Alright, if you buy a Jeep, just make sure you buy two. Because you know one of them's always gonna need some work done.
Yeah, I probably should just get a regular car. Probably will do that.
Buy a used hybrid. That's what
I
I
get
tell
rid-
people. What I tell people to do when they're looking for a car is I'll tell them, if you're rich enough, buy a fully electric vehicle, buy a new one. If you're poor, buy a used hybrid. If you're impoverished and you are working with like basically no money, if you can scrounge up a few $100s, you could buy a Toyota Camry 1998
Yeah.
Toyota Camry.
Dude, I just like really like fucked up this car. Like so bad. Like, do you remember when I first had it? Like there were no marks on it. Like the music thing used to work. Like the windows. Like it was all good.
Most of that's not your fault. Cars break over time. It
I
happens.
just really fucked it up.
Nah. You're fine, bro. The only thing you really fucked up was that side panel, okay? Everything else was just not your fault.
Yeah, I really fucked up the side panel, bro.
Oh well. It's only for looks anyway.
What is it? Like seriously, what is it with me and gates?
You have trouble visualizing your vehicle in three-dimensional space, which is okay. It's a difficult thing to think about. Your car is like an extension of your body.
I do not think that's the reason. Cause like Stephanie's gate, like it literally moved. Like I kid you not, like that shit moved and hit my car.
Oh, you think it's like supernatural, perhaps?
No, like her gate, like I didn't hit her fence, like her moving gate, like the one that, like when you go in, you put the code in
Yeah.
and it opens. So no, not supernatural. Like it literally fucking moved. Like I'm telling you, it moved. And then Spring Ridge one, I think I already told you. Like it was just like one gate open, So
Right.
yeah.
It could have been a ghost.
Like I thought both gates were gonna open, and I'm just so used to like going through Spring Ridge that I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Fucked it up.
Anyway, you said you've run out of music to listen to. Have you tried listening to Who Really Cares by TV Girl?
No.
I feel like you would like that album.
Wait, which one is that?
That's the one with the guy and the girl. The guy is blue and the girl is pink on the cover. It's my favorite album by TV Girl by far. It has some really good samples in it. They even got Roxanne. I couldn't believe that when I first heard it.
Oh yeah, I know this one.
Yeah, they got Roxanne in there. That's a banger album.
Yeah, it's good. I like TV Girl.
Why'd you have to make a record about me? Why'd you have to make a why'd you?
But I like Lovers.
You like the what?
Lovers Rock is my favorite.
TikTok ass song. TikTok core.
I knew about the before TikTok, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I didn't understand it though, but now I do. All of TV Girl's music is just like it's like Kanye. What was that one album called? Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. Like all of TV Girl's music to me is just beautiful dark twisted fantasy.
Bro, is Logic still your favorite?
Yeah, I'm a big Logic fan. Yep.
Are you ever gonna see him in concert?
I don't know. If I do, I'll freak out. I'll go crazy. Logic. Yo, let's look up Logic tour dates. Let's see here, Ticketmaster. Let's go. No, he's not touring right now. No. Damn. Well, he'll tour again.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember there was one I was thinking about going to last year. It was in New Orleans. That would have been crazy. That would have been a crazy concert to go to. Yeah, everybody there's alcoholic. The tickets were only like $30. It was crazy. I was like, damn, Logic fell off. Like, $30 tickets? What? Nah, he loves to have a packed crowd. He always has. His tickets have never been that expensive, consequently.
I mean, I'm not a huge Logic fan. It's okay.
Well, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Listen to, listen to his newest album, Ultra 85.
Dude, I'm mad that they haven't put SZA in Fortnite yet.
I don't even know what she looks like. I don't think most people know what she looks like.
I think they do. I think it's just you, bro.
They put gorillas in it.
What?
They put gorillas in Fortnite.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. SZA is a very thick, light-skinned woman.
Oh.
Look her up.
Alright, chat, let's see what SZA looks like. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen her before.
Yeah. I need that skin, bro.
She would fit into the Fortnite aesthetic, I feel like.
Yeah, she definitely would, especially that one album where she's wearing like jersey.
Dude, I can't get over that they put Ice Spice in Fortnite, bro.
Did they really?
Yeah, you didn't know?
No. I know they put Doja.
Yeah, dude, Ice Spice was in Fortnite like a while back. I mean, it was a few months ago.
Dude, I'm mad that I didn't get the Ghostface skin. I wanted that one so
Oh shit, that was in Fortnite. How'd you get it?
I didn't.
Yeah, I mean like it was in the shop.
Yeah.
The Scream bundle.
They like also just announced Scream 7. I'm so fucking psyched for that. So excited. Did you watch Scream?
Nope.
Seriously?
Yeah, but I think that they're in a cult, right? It's like a cult thing. All the killers, they travel in pairs.
I mean, yeah, but like,
They
I wouldn't say
Okay, it's not a cult, it's like a secret society.
there's like just one person.
Wait, what?
Roman would probably be your favorite killer. Oh fuck, I just spoiled it for you.
Roman's the killer? No, you
I
ruined
think
it.
that's the third one or fourth one, I can't really remember.
Wow. Yeah, Ice Spice ruined her career because she couldn't stop rapping about shitting out of her ass. And that's kind of based, actually. I kind of like that. They need to add a Logic Fortnite skin. Where is Logic in Fortnite, bruh?
I feel like they have that now.
Nope.
Seriously?
Yep.
Oh, they have Eminem. Whoops.
There. Actually, I remember when they added this. There is a he released a song called Vroom Vroom. And I think it was him. I think it was him and Joey Badass, right? Like him and anyway, they added the song to Fortnite in an emote. But that is the only Logic Fortnite collab so far.
Yeah.
But there is some speculation that there may be something in the works with Logic.
There may be what?
There may be something in the works between Fortnite and Logic.
Oh shit. Look up SZA. They need to add SZA, bro.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that.
Seriously, why?
It's not happening.
Why?
Because it's not even, like, rumored. I mean, I don't know. Crazier things have happened. But also, SZA doesn't really have that much motion, bro. Let's be real.
Are you kidding me right now?
She doesn't. Like I
Yes,
don't
she
know.
does.
I'm not saying she's bad.
Literally, yes, she does. She probably has more than Logic.
That's a goddamn lie.
Look it up.
Look up who has more motion, Logic or SZA?
No, like, look up, like, go to Spotify and see, like,
Oh, monthly listeners. Okay. All right,
Yeah.
we're pulling that card out. All right. Logic has he's got 8.5 million monthly listeners. SZA has dude.
yeah.
I don't know the number yet. That wasn't like a it's just not loading. What the fuck? Hello, internet? SZA has 70 million monthly listeners. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy, dog. Yo, I got ratioed live. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
How does she have 70 million and Logic only has 8.5 million? Logic is the greatest artist of all time. How did this even happen?
Bro.
Put Logic in Fortnite. Put SZA in Fortnite, fine. Put SZA in Fortnite. Put Logic in Fortnite, though. Like, come on. Logic needs to be in Fortnite.
rather have Logic or JoJo?
Logic or JoJo?
Yeah.
I'm surprised you remember I like that show. I honestly, I'm probably gonna have to go with JoJo on this one, even though I like listening to Logic. Like that collaboration would go hard as fuck. Like there's so many things that they could do with it. Cause like with Logic, you know, they just put Logic in the game, maybe give him like a pickaxe or something, a glider. I don't know. But JoJo's? Oh, that shit would go crazy, dude. You could have like an Iggy back bling. Okay, Iggy is like the little dog. There's like in JoJo's there's a stand user that's also a dog. And his name is Iggy, and he's nonverbal. He doesn't like talk. He's not like a talking dog, but he is like kind of intelligent. Definitely more so than the average dog. But anyway, or like a real dog. So they could do that. They're like, I could think of probably like 5 different gliders that they could put in. One of them would be Iggy. Iggy could also be a glider, or at least his stand. And then as far as characters goes, dude, Jotaro, put Jotaro in the game. That one's obvious. Okay, you gotta have Jotaro. And there's like 4 different alternatives you could have. Like you could have classic Jotaro, part 4 Jotaro, part 5 Jotaro, part 6 Jotaro. Part 6 Jotaro would go crazy. That would go fucking crazy. You got Jolene. She's from part 6. You got Giorno. Okay, Giorno, Josuke from part 4. Like, there's just so many. And there's so many side characters, too. Those are just the JoJo's. You got... What?
Do you remember Jotaro?
Yeah. Yeah, the chicken? Yeah.
Yeah. The one... Wasn't it the one that my cat, like, ate its head?
No, that was Gilgamesh, I think.
The gray one?
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, but also he was fine. He recovered.
Didn't he die, though, like, 2 days later?
Maybe he did. My bad.
Yeah, didn't he, like, freeze the chicken? I feel like we did. Or, like, we froze something, I remember. I was thinking about this the other day because I saw the chicks in my flashback. Did you put the chicken in the fucking freezer? Or am I, like, crazy?
That may have been what I did, yeah. I do that sometimes.
Oh, what? Why?
I should not be talking. You know I'm streaming right now, right? Okay, so look. It's not like a normal thing to do. I don't do it every time a pet dies, but if I have a pet and it can fit in the freezer and it dies and I don't want to immediately bury it, then I'll put it in the freezer. It stops the decomposition. Keeps them safe. Safe in the freezer. I froze eggnog. Rest in peace.
When did you bury her?
Like a few hours later.
Oh, so it's like you didn't feel like burying right away, so you just put them in the freezer?
Yeah, I had other shit to do. I had to make sure the cage was clean because her sister was still alive. So also I gave her lots of attention because her sister died.
Where is her sister?
Cornflake died too, but that was months later. Actually, that was like a year ago now. Crazy.
What did Cornflake die from?
Old age. She was 3.5, which is really old for a rat. Allegedly the oldest rat of all time was 7, and some people think that that's bullshit, myself included, because it's according to the Guinness Book of World Records, and back then it was in 1992, and they were not very good at fact checking back then. So, probably the oldest rat was not 7, probably significantly younger. But anyway, all that is to say, the oldest rats confirmed that I know of were around 4. So Cornflake, died probably, I think it was cardiac arrest. I don't know. I don't know. It was really sad. I basically saw her die. I left for a few minutes. I came back. She was dead, but I could tell she was on her way out.
Oh, sad.
I love
Are you
those
gonna-
rats. Am I gonna what?
Are you gonna get another pet?
Eventually, yeah.
What do you think you're gonna get next?
Dog.
Ooh, yeah, you should. What kind of dog? Like,
I haven't decided yet because, well, the dog that I really want is actually the same dog that you guys had. I forgot her name. Maddie?
oh, Basenji?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really good dogs.
Yeah, they're very smart, intelligent. They're medium-sized. They are short hair. Those are all great, very, very good things for me.
Yeah, Maddie? Such a good dog.
Yeah.
Like, should have seen her when she was, like, younger.
Yeah, they're easy to train.
Her when she was really old. No, so fucking smart.
Yeah, I mean, I remember Maddie when I first met her, and she was pretty old by then, but not nearly, a few years later. Not anyway. She was still pretty spring chicken-like when I met her. She was a good dog.
Putting her down was, like, literally so sad. My dad,
Hmm.
was sad.
I want a
Bro,
Basenji.
I literally signed myself up for the worst heartbreak ever. Like, when Dio dies, like, I don't know.
Yeah, just don't think about it. So way, way down the line.
Yeah, how long can cats live? Like, up to 20 years?
Yeah, I mean no, not typically 20. No, I think usually like 16 at the oldest. I want to say that the oldest cat ever was like mid-20s, right?
Okay, this is making me really sad. I don't want to talk about it.
Cream Puff. Cream Puff was the oldest cat. What? No, there's no way. That's crazy. Cream Puff was 38 years old in 3 days. Confirmed.
That's insane. What did he look like?
Well, his name was Cream Puff, and yeah, he was like a fat white cat with some brown spots. Not spots, but like he had some brown fur on the top of his head, and he had like a brown band on his back. Kind of an odd looking cat. Very cute though. Was he a guy or was he a girl? Oh, sorry, it was a girl cat. My bad.
I want a Doberman. How are those dogs? Do you know anything about them?
Okay, this can't be legit. Doberman, yeah, they're good dogs. I like Doberman. The only ones you want to stay away from, unless you know what you're doing, are Rottweilers and Pit Bulls. Mostly Rottweilers, though.
Damn, I was thinking Rottweiler too.
They're good dogs. They're not super difficult to train, but they're extremely powerful.
Yeah, I know. My mom Rottie German Shepherd mix, I think. And they used to like wait at the bus stop for her. Like, with such a good dog. Very loyal.
Well,
So I thought about getting a Rottie before too. But I think I want a Doberman more though.
I don't like big dogs, me personally.
I do.
If I were to get a big... What about a Mastiff? If you considered a Mastiff?
Yeah, I mean, those are cool too.
I mean, they're the coolest. Mastiffs are like... They're like the best big dogs. I love them. They're horribly expensive, and also they require the same amount of maintenance as any other big dog, which is a major drawback. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, if I were gonna get a big dog, Mastiff is at the top of the list. Top of the list.
So you like small dogs better?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm not a fan.
I get that.
Wait, that's like the Sassy died?
Yeah. I'm sad. I'm sorry for your loss.
She had this like stomach problem, I think.
Yeah, you told me. We talked about it. That's what killed Rosie.
Really?
Yep.
Is that like common for like smaller dogs?
Yeah, it's also common for dogs that are like genetically messed up, that have like genetic problems.
Isn't that like what a Frenchie is?
Yeah. Yeah, French bulldogs. Sassy was a part Chihuahua, right?
I don't think so. I think she was just Jack Russell Terrier.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well. Anyway, any dog can get those problems, thyroid issues. Unfortunately, I hate to tell you this, just like Rosie, she probably could have survived it with the right medication. But I mean, I don't know. You can't really tell. And
I think the parents like wanted her to die. Like there was no way they would take her to a vet.
yeah, I mean, she was already so old. I don't know.
That and like they were just like so tired of
Taking care of her. Yeah, I remember.
like she would like shit. It got so bad, Jacob. Like my grandma's carpet, disgusting, like full of shit. My dad every weekend would have to go in there and like deep vacuum the fucking carpet. And the worst part is, even after she died, he still has to do that because of my grandma. She shits on the fucking carpet, dude. Like, it's bad. It's so gross. I probably shouldn't be laughing, but...
Gallows humor.
What?
Gallows humor.
What does that mean?
It's when it's like dark humor. Like people make jokes in the face of very serious situations, and when you say gallows humor, it's kind of, it's like like that. Like people do gallows humor to cope.
I do have that. Were you at Kaylin's party when her cat died?
No.
Did I ever tell you about that?
No, I've never heard this. Her cat died?
Yes.
Damn.
So, cat got like ran over. I think someone ran it over when she like invited everyone over for like a party. So when it happened, she like put the cat in a circle, and she was like, "Should we all like go in a circle and like hold hands and like like talk about it?" And like
No.
I cannot take it seriously. So we did that, and I was next to Spencer, of course. So she starts like saying like nice things about the cat, and we're all just like in a circle. So many people, by the way, in a circle, listening to her like talk about her cat, like with our eyes closed. So I burst out laughing, and me and Spencer like run away into the shed to like laugh because laughing, but like also why the fuck are we doing this?
Yeah, that's weird, man. That's a interesting story. That sounds like a pagan ritual.
Yeah, bro, it was weird, but I don't know. I can't take shit seriously. Like in any I don't want to laugh when like serious stuff happens, but like I do. Like I can be like upset about something and I would still like laugh when it's serious. Like you're gonna think this is so fucked up, and so are people that are watching your stream. But Taylor, Rand, and Alyssa literally remind me of it all the time. One time we were like walking from the area by Spring Ridge where like Ulta is and stuff. We were walking from the shops and my dad called me. He was like, your grandfather like passed away, and I was like, oh my god, really? And when I got off the phone, like I was sad, but like I literally started laughing, like, and then crying. Like I was laughing and then I started crying. Like I don't know why I'm like that.
Because you're a normal person. No joke.
Is that normal?
Yeah. It's gallows humor.
Do you do that?
Yeah. Kind of. When whenever somebody dies, I think about them, and that includes funny things, that includes happy things, it includes sad things. You know, I feel a range of emotions, and so does everyone else, except for psychos. They feel nothing, but they're that's uncommon though.
I think Michael was a psycho. He had like
Yeah.
no emotion for things like that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I remember you telling me the shrimp story. Tell me again.
The shrimp story?
You were fishing with him, and you said he was like hooking the shrimp and like saying stuff, or like.
Oh yeah, he was like I mean, like, look, man, I don't know. It maybe actually that story kind of makes me think that maybe he wasn't as psycho as I made him out to be. But we were out there fishing, and he like would I think it was shrimp, or it might have been whatever bait y'all were using. I can't remember. But he would stab them through on the fishing hook, and he would speak for them. He would yell, he would scream, he'd be like, stop stabbing me, and I was like, man, that's like kind of weird. Like that's kind of like not very funny. I don't know. I can't remember what I said to him, but he just like told me like, oh yeah, like I think it's funny like when I stab them, and I pretend like I'm them, and it was just silly. Okay, it was dumb. But anyway.
Argument in the car with you about like GTA 5 and like his like games and stuff. Like he was trying to say like his games were like, or like what he would make on Roblox.
Yeah. Yeah, classic narcissist behavior. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. Like anytime you wouldn't agree with him, like he would throw a fit.
Yeah. And I'm a very disagreeable person, so it's a problem.
Yeah.
It's a problem I have.
I mean, I wouldn't really say so, honestly. I don't think you're very disagreeable.
No?
I think you're very political. But I think that there's a lot of things that we agree on.
Yeah, I agree with you on things. You're a normal person. The average American, maybe even just the average person in general, like worldwide, I do agree with on most things, and I don't argue with them. But But I go out of my way to find people that I do disagree with and yell at them about it. And that kind of makes me a disagreeable person, I think.
I mean, I think we can be sometimes, but not that.
It's my Achilles heel. It's my one flaw, but you know, oh well. I think it makes for good content. Dude, I'm reacting. Everybody's calling Nuxanor a pedophile right now, and I am here for it. It's funny as fuck. I love to see my enemies' downfall. So, the same guy that had Cream Puff also had another cat, Grandpa Rex Allen. That was the name of the cat. And that cat was the 6th oldest cat ever recorded.
Damn, what do they feed their cats?
Their diet consisted of dry cat food, and he claimed that he supplemented it with broccoli, eggs, turkey bacon, coffee with cream, and every 2 days, an eyedropper full of red wine.
Wait, what?
He fed them dry cat food, supplemented with broccoli, eggs, turkey bacon, coffee with cream, and every 2 days, an eyedropper full of red wine. Perry, the owner, claimed that this diet was key to her longevity, and that the wine circulated the arteries.
What the fuck?
That's not... It gets better. Perry turned his garage into a movie theater that played nature documentaries. He installed steps onto his walls for the cats to climb and built a screened enclosure in his backyard to allow the pets to enjoy the outdoors. That's really nice. I like that. Cats cannot see TV screens, though, just so you know. They can't see what's on them. Unless, well, it depends, but they cannot see the same colors as us, and so complex pictures they can't make out. But that's why, like, you can put like an image of a bug or like a fly flying around on a screen, and they'll swipe at it. Because when you think about it, a bug is just like a little black dot moving around really fast. So you can make lots of things look like bugs to a cat. I wonder what the oldest dog ever was. Bobby. Oh wow. Wow, but the oldest dog did not live as long as the oldest cat. That's crazy.
That's believable.
The oldest verified dog in history, Bobby, was 31 years and 10 days old. And, oh, that's where, okay. Oh, that's crazy. I had no idea. Okay, so the former oldest dog ever was 29, and her name was Bluey, like the show, the children's show.
Wait, say that again?
The former oldest dog in the world was 29, and she was from Australia, and her name was Bluey. And she looks just like the you know, the TV show dog, Bluey. So I guess that,
Oh, that's kind of cute.
I guess she inspired the TV show. What a good dog.
Alright, Jacob, I'm here now. Good talk, though.
Already?
Company. Yeah. I'm in the parking garage.
Well, alright, finally I can get back to reacting to politics.
Yep, have fun with that. I hope we keep your viewers entertained.
Thank you, Kerrigan.
You're welcome.
Alright, well, be safe over there.
Wait, hold on. Alright, I will.
Okay, bye. Alright, chat. I'm gonna unpause. I'll be right back.
Propagated by the Hassan people, and I'm sure that all 2.7 million people that saw this didn't actually know anything about the situation, and I'm sure a lot of them think I'm a pedophile now, because of a super freaking viral tweet. This is evil, and this is what slander is all about, and this is the dehumanizing language that people use to get you killed. Hassan Piker, who celebrated, essentially, when Charlie Kirk was killed, who said that, well, Charlie Kirk was a Nazi and a hateful guy, so that guy was insane, for the record. Now, a lot of people are telling me to sue Hassan, and I'm thinking about it. I am building a case. Every time one of these tweets go viral, I get more ammunition in my rifle to blast him eventually, metaphorically, of course. The reality is, it's really hard to sue people because you have to prove damages, you have to prove all sorts of things. I have to give all my info, and I'm sure Hassan Piker is going to immediately dox me. I would not be surprised because he doxes his critics. Everyone that criticizes him, he's doxed. But you don't understand how insane this guy is and how brutal their community is. And he's a community of actual terrorists that would be more than happy to kill me because he labels me as a pedophile Nazi. So you have to understand what I'm dealing with here. Like, this is
Hassan, that is a lie. Hassan has never doxed anyone. It's bullshit. It's crazy to me how they'll be like, he's lying, and then they'll tell a lie, and then they'll be like, but I'm not lying, even though I literally am. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, what the fuck else do I say? Like, no, Hassan doesn't fucking dox people. He's never doxed people. He thinks doxing is wrong. He talks about how awful. He won't even. And I probably shouldn't either, so I'm not going to, but he won't even say the name of the doxing website. Like, he won't even say the name of it. That's how against doxing he is. Okay, and of course he is. He's been doxed. People know where he lives. He was doxed, he didn't move, he didn't go anywhere. They still know where he lives, man. It's so insane to try and say that Hassan, a person who is literally been a victim of doxing, who has advocated against doxing, who has told off his community for not even doxing, but just like doing like any kind of bad faith investigations into people, or like anything that could even be misconstrued or like presented as harassment. He's totally against his community doing anything like that. So no, he doesn't fucking dox people. That is just a lie.
evil and insane and horrible. And obviously,
he doesn't do anything remotely like that.
I've gotten tons of death threats from this shit. And this is just stuff that spread from Hassan's community. So as a response, I made videos 6 years ago criticizing cringe shit that came from Japan. That's it. Hassan took that as some sort of go-ahead for him to literally slander me and call me a pedophile in public. But unlike Hassan, God has my back. God and JD Vance. So anyway, this is truly insane. So I wanted to look at that, and I wanted to look at someone else that made a video on me. So my community told me I needed to watch this. This guy Metatron just made a video titled Nux is Base. So we're gonna be responding to these allegations with all sorts of force. All right, the Jewish Nazi pipeline. That's right. If you're watching me, you might become a Jewish Nazi. I don't make the rules. So we got to see what this is all about. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna have to cover these allegations as well. Obviously, we're gonna have to cover the allegations. We have to see what's going on.
Hey, noble ones, look at who we are checking out today.
Aw, shit.
Nux is. I'll be honest
Aw.
with you, I've seen a lot of clips of his content, and I do follow him on X because
What, let me just say, all right, don't judge me from the clips. All the clips that go viral are me saying there are inferior cultures. These people are parasites. Those are the clips. Yeah, do not judge me by the clips, okay? Listen, do not
Why
judge me by
not?
the Hassan clips either, okay?
I think he's based, but I've never watched a video of his. So he
Wait,
just posted
I
this
don't
one.
understand. Like, why not? Why not judge you by the clips? Okay, usually when people say something like that, like, oh, don't judge me by my clips, it's because of context, okay? Oh, you just don't know the context. Okay, that's like the argument, right? That's the argument that people present. But, like, you just said that you called other cultures inferior. So how is context gonna, like, alleviate that? How, like, what? Nah, man, I think we will judge you by your clips. It sounds like you are an unhinged psychopath.
Check it out.
Psychopathic
Just now, leftist
Nazi.
Oh
Jewish
god, he's
Jewish
watching the most
Nazi.
recent one.
terrorist teachers get rounded up. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. I hate those teachers. I hate those teachers so much. You'll find a link in the description and pinned comment if you want to go and watch the full video, because I'll be honest with you, I don't know how he does it, but literally every video of his is an hour and a half, almost.
I grind. I believe in hard work. I actually do research. I do such a fuck ton of research for like all my videos too.
2 hours. I'm not going to react to the whole hour.
I cover like everything that happens, basically.
Consider this like a little demo, okay? Like you're playing a demo of a
Alright.
video game, and if you like what you see,
Alright,
you
let's
want to
see.
play the rest of the levels
So much
and get to
research.
the ending, do click the original video.
This woman is fat. Also, she is a teacher. Here's what she was doing at a protest. This is her celebrating the murder of Charlie Kirk and
Yep.
hoping probably that other people get too.
Absolutely.
This is a teacher. This is teaching your children. This is a threat to society and life
agree.
itself. This isn't cancel culture getting her fired from her job. This is a public safety hazard. This is someone that
Yep.
should not be in the teaching field whatsoever.
Absolutely.
This is someone that shouldn't even necessarily be accepted in public life. Gorlog the Destroyer became Gorlog the Destroyed. So if you want an update on the
Yeah, the only thing I would say is don't arrest her because of it, because ugly speech is still protected speech, but the consequences of ugly speech, that is in fact as far as it goes, and I have a dedicated video to this teacher specifically.
Ooh,
I'm sure
this
he's going to
guy's
cover
good.
several, but this is something that people misunderstand when it comes to freedom of speech and the First Amendment in the United States. The First Amendment only protects your speech in as far as she won't get arrested for it. That's it. But her losing her
Who
job,
the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? No, nobody is getting it twisted. There comes a time where we must question it. Okay. Let me put it to you like this. We as a society, we don't like Nazis. We don't like them. Being a Nazi is bad. It's no coincidence that if you reveal yourself to be a Nazi, you will lose your job. It happens. I would argue that fundamentally is counter to freedom of speech. Okay, getting fired for your speech, that is coercive. That is coercive. If you are to be fired and lose your livelihood for your opinions, for your speech, that doesn't sound like freedom of speech to me. Okay, even when we're doing it to Nazis, even when we're doing it to people that deserve it, or whatever. Now, what is the solution to this, Ja3Starr? Are you saying that you think Nazis should keep their jobs and face no punishment? I mean, no, not really. I don't feel that way. I don't really have a solution. This is one of the instances where, like, when it comes to freedom of speech, I don't have a solution. I like freedom of speech. I want freedom of speech. It's, like I said, my favorite thing about this country. But, like, I don't know, dog. We don't, but as it stands, we don't really have freedom of speech. Like, not truly. Because you're not free to say whatever you want. You're not, okay? You can be like, oh, well, you won't go to jail. You'll just lose your job. Yeah, okay, I'll lose my job and then my apartment and then my car and I'll die and I'll starve and live on the street. Like, yeah, okay. That doesn't really sound like, that doesn't sound like freedom of speech to me, dog. I don't think that's what that is. Anyway, all that is to say is we need to be careful about what speech people can be fired over, lose their livelihoods. What is permissible, what isn't permissible, these are things we need to carefully consider. Because it's going to influence what people think, okay? If you get fired for being a Nazi, guess what? A lot of people are gonna not be Nazis, okay? Like, it will push people marginally. And leftists will laugh at me over that. They'll be like, oh, like, no, then why are there Nazis? Then why are there Nazis? Well, some people just don't give a fuck. Okay, or they make their own job out of it. Or they work at a place that is sympathetic to Nazis. But anyway, I think that as it stands, the current system, people getting fired for their beliefs certainly influences people's beliefs. Of course it does. Now, if we start firing people because they say Charlie Kirk is a Nazi, is a white supremacist, or was a white supremacist, I think that's dangerous. I think that is a message. You cannot say Charlie Kirk was a white supremacist. And the reason that that's problematic is because Charlie Kirk was a white supremacist. And he should be called out for it, okay? Even though he's dead. Even though he can't defend himself now. Okay, like, it is sad to me. It's sad to me that he's dead. He'll never be able to change. He'll never be able to become a better person. Not that he probably would have anyway, but, like, now that opportunity has been robbed of him. From him. And that is sad. But, anyway, the fact of the matter is, he was a white supremacist. He was a Nazi. That's what he was. That is the legacy he leaves behind. And if you're not allowed to say that, if it is, like, offensive to say that, then what can we say? What, like, I can't say the truth anymore? I can't say what is right in front of me? Like, it's all out there. I as I've said time and time again, the libs, I love them. They keep posting his quotes. It's all out there. It's accessible. It's easy to find. You can't look at his quotes and then be like, oh, yeah, this guy was a moderate. Like, no. What? What? No. Oh, those quotes, they were out of context. They were out of context. Like, dude. Prowling blacks going after white people all over America. I can't get over it. I can't get over that line. I can't. Like, it's not just like how vile and racist that sentence was. It's also the fact that people keep trying to say this motherfucker was a moderate. And he wasn't. Okay, so anyway, all that is to say is, like, if you want to make fun of Charlie Kirk getting blasted, like, I get it. I don't do it personally. But if you want me to sit here and finger wag and like, I'm not gonna do it. And you want me to be okay with people getting fired over it? No. What the fuck? Charlie Kirk didn't get fired for spewing vile racism. Hell no. I don't care if people make fun of him. They shouldn't be fired for it. It is protected speech. It is freedom of speech. You shouldn't be fired for doing it. That's all I got. That's all I got about that, okay? Shut the fuck up.
If her employer doesn't want to have anything to
Let's
do with her
keep
because she's
going.
a disgusting human being. And in fact, her family, her friends, if they see this and they're like, oh, you're gross.
And who the fuck are you anyway? Like I was saying that earlier. You know, are you American? Are you in America? Like, why are you talking about our politics in this context? Because the thing is, people outside of America, they talk about our politics. They talk about what's going on here. Sometimes I understand that. Other times I don't. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, America, our politics influence a lot of other people. For example, if the president comes out and says Iraq has weapons of mass destruction and we got to go to Iraq, then guess what's going to happen? We're going to go to war with Iraq. And then guess what's going to happen? We're going to kill a bunch of innocent Iraqis. So, like, people in Iraq, in countries in the Middle East, they pay attention to our politics, and I understand that's the best example of it, because it's something that, like, to them, America is an immediate danger, a threat to their very existence. And so when they talk about our politics, I don't get upset. I don't blame them. Okay, it's something that they have to pay attention to. And I mean, I'm not even talking about like politicians in the Middle East and like people like that, you know, leaders. I mean, like, everyday people. They look at our politics because they have to survive, to know what's coming, so they can prepare, so they can get out of the way. And anyway, when I see a guy like this, who's probably in Europe, Eastern Europe, actually from his accent, he actually could be Canadian. Right? He sounded a little French there. I could be wrong.
Charlie Cook is disgusting, and you do this, I don't want to see you ever again. You can't claim free speech to that.
Or, to be clear,
Maybe not.
I never said she should get arrested.
Actually, I'm having trouble clocking him. I don't know.
She should be shunned from public life.
He's probably
'Cause this
not
is
American,
disgusting.
though.
Just like you have free speech to yap, all right? Just like you have free speech to say any horrible thing you want, your employer has free speech too, including the freedom to fire you. So yeah, no, I fully support all of that of this individual. It turns out this woman was.
It depends on the state that you're in, but generally he's correct about that. But we're not really talking about what, like, you know, we know what employer rights are. Okay, we know that they can fire her. The question is, should it be this way? Should the system work this way? And I say no. I say if America is gonna be the freedom of speech country, then and I like it, and I do, then I'm gonna be a freedom of speech maximalist. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. So I think that anybody should be able to say anything. You should be able to say whatever the fuck you want, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone. As long as it doesn't, like, directly cause somebody to get bodily harmed. Okay, like, the classic example is yelling fire in a theater. Okay, like, if you're in a crowded place and you yell fire, people can get stampeded. People could get crowd crushed. You know, it's dangerous to do stuff like that. So, anyway, all that is to say, like, I love freedom of speech. I want to bolster it. And part of that is talking about what can people be fired for? What should be allowed? What should be permissible? Unfortunately, most states are at will, so they can fire you for any reason, with the exception of reasons on the blacklist, okay, like firing someone based on race or gender or ethnicity. But anyway, another way to solve this would to address the material conditions, because if you can get fired at your job, but you know you still get, you know, housing and food, and like your job doesn't really, you don't depend on your job for those things, then I would say that we do have freedom of speech. But like, as it stands, you have to have a job to survive, to live, and so if you can lose your job over your speech, over your opinions, then that's not freedom. That's not freedom of speech. That ain't that. That don't make sense to me.
At the Chicago public schools.
That don't make no
Why
sense.
is it always teachers? Great question. And you know what Chicago public schools ended up doing? Well, oh god, he's gonna hear my fucking radical take that the reason why they're all teachers is because it's the trans cult is a vampire cult. They can't breed, so they must oh no, they can't breed, so they must grow through vampirism. Oh shit, he's gonna hear one of my real hot takes. Oh no, oh god, they can't breed. They abort their babies. All right, they abort their babies. They fucking castrate themselves.
You know, this is the weird idea that trans people want to make more trans people. That's what they want to do. And like, no, man, they just want to live their lives. Like I have known more trans people than the average American, I think. And yeah, none of them tried to trans me. They didn't do that. Like people don't understand this. Trans people are normal. They're just normal people. Now, are there mentally ill trans people? Yeah, of course. Of course there are. Okay, maybe actually definitely at a higher rate because of the shit that they have to put up with on a daily basis. On a daily fucking basis, trans people have to deal with the most insane haters. The most rabid haters like this motherfucker. Okay, but not just like this motherfucker, like more average people that don't have big audiences, like it basically, like I have haters, I have people that I've noticed. I believe that I've look, I've seen the accounts, okay, I think that it's like some people are making multiple accounts and leaving comments and like threatening me or like talking shit. And anyway, my point is I have some pretty insane haters, right? But that's because I post, okay? Trans people have insane haters for just existing. Like, it's crazy, man. It is insane what they have to put up with. Like, they don't put themselves out there, and they get like the same amount of hate that I do, and I put myself out there. So like, what the fuck is up with that? And then they're like, oh, why are trans people? Why do they have mental illnesses? Why are they mentally ill? Yeah, I wonder. That's a real head scratcher. I don't know, man.
They tell women not to get married, all right? And then they fucking...
They're not trying to trans you.
Right? How do they breed? I'm gonna radicalize this poor motherfucker. They shut down their entire internet presence. This is before, and this is after. Website under construction. Please check back soon.
Yeah.
Now, I wanted to talk about teachers today because essentially
Please.
the left is a vampire cult, where essentially... No! Oh god, he's gonna hear this one. Uh-oh. They can't reproduce themselves. Think about it, right? They're telling the women to abort their children. They're telling women not to get married. They're telling women to get careers instead of marriages. They're telling men not to approach women. They're trusting essentially every single allegation, whether it's true or it's false. So how do they grow if they can't breed? Well, they want your children. So the real question is, how do they get to your children? And today we are going to be looking at the epidemic that is school teachers essentially existing to groom you and your children. Bro, that's the Nux rabbit hole, baby. That's the Nux rabbit hole. So the thing is, you might think that this is sarcastic as fuck, but no, dude, think about it. It's scary as hell. And anyone that says this out loud, they immediately second guess themselves because it sounds insane. But it's just literally correct. The Nux pipeline is crazy, all right? It's wild. Everyone that watches me immediately becomes an honorary Jewish Nazi. It's a very evil, dark rabbit hole that I wanted to go down for.
And indoctrinate. Absolutely, he's absolutely right.
Oh, shit! The vampire cult gets another noble one on our side. Look, man, what can I say? Absolutely no lube in the Nux pipeline, that's for sure. Of course he took... Dude, the vampire... Like, think about it. How do vampires grow, right? They bite other people and they turn them into vampires. That's how it works, okay? This is classic cult shit. And you want to know proof? Because you know what the college tells you? You know what the college tells you? The college tells you, hey, your parents voted for Trump? Cut them off. Cutting off your family is literally cult shit 101. It is literally an obvious... It's a vampire cult. It really is.
Absolutely right. They are indoctrinated. The children will tell you more about it when it comes to the full-on techniques.
Bro, I just said that anyone that watches me becomes a Jewish Nazi and everyone's like, damn it, I'm Jewish now? Bro, really? That's the part of it that... Okay.
So how they achieve that and why they're targeting specific age groups. But I'll let him continue. I freaking love the Avatar. For
a long time, we're finally doing it, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in. You're ready. Evil cannot create. It can
That's so funny, dude. He like, okay, it's all just like opinions, right? Aesthetic, like truly subjective opinions, not like objective reality. Okay, but like Nux Taco has one of the ugliest fucking VTube avatars, dog. Like I've watched so many of these motherfuckers and none of them hold a candle to his. Like his is easily the ugliest, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Why do people keep saying this? Why do they say he has a good avatar? Like, I don't know. I guess I'm biased because, like, not just because I hate Nux Taco. I mean, I do, but also, like, I don't really enjoy VTubers personally at all. I don't like their avatar. I think that it's kind of an ugly medium for content creation, okay? And, you know, I've said it before, there are good VTubers. They're not all crazy, okay? Only most of them. It's fine, okay? It's fine. I'm not going to hate on good VTubers. I'm not going to do that. But I still I don't really enjoy the medium myself, okay? I don't like it. They're all kind of ugly. But that being said, this motherfucker has the ugliest fucking VTuber avatar. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at it. Look at it. I don't know what else to say. Like, just fucking look at it. I mean, I guess, you know, one thing I will say he kind of gets right with it is the contrast. You know, the colors. the jacket versus the skin, right? The red on the white. You know, you know, genuinely, it's a good, you know, it's a nice pop of color, good, you know, eye-catching. But anyway, still, it's fucking ugly. Like, everything else about it, the proportions, the fur around the jacket, you know, like, it's just, it sucks. I hate it. I hate how it looks. I hate it. The stupid fucking mask, that's probably the worst part about it. Oh my god, the fucking mask, that's like floating, or like, it's like attached to his hair. I don't know, it makes no sense physically. You know, obviously it's an avatar, but so like it doesn't have to follow the rules of physics, but it's just jarring. It looks weird. I don't like it. Get rid of it, man.
To destroy, and that is what we're looking at right here, baby.
Actually, just delete your whole channel, okay? Like, you know, it is fitting that he has an ugly avatar when his content is so ugly, and also his character, like, internally is so his personality is ugly. And also, he's physically ugly at the same time. Like, everything about this motherfucker is just ugly. It's ugly on top of ugly. It's crazy.
People are noticing his teachers are all getting
So it
fired.
is kinda
They fought
fitting.
too close to the sun, and now they're fouling. So let's see what we got. Here
Now
is a
they're
teacher at the City
fouling.
Middle School celebrating.
Dude, okay, so I reacted to this exact video like 2 days ago, and now we're reacting to Nux's reaction to another YouTuber's reaction of that video, and I'm reacting to all of it, okay? And let's go. I remember when he said foeing, dude, when he says stuff like that, let me run that back.
They fought.
When he said foeing, like, come on, like, come on, bro. Like, people really want to tell me this motherfucker is straight cis male? Yeah, man.
Too close to the sun.
Yeah,
Another
straight
fouling.
Jewish
so
male.
let's see what we got. Here is a
Fouling.
teacher at the Obsidian Middle School. They're all getting fired.
One more
Fought
time.
too close to the sun. Another foeing. So let's see what we got.
Another
Here is a
foeing.
teacher at the Obsidian Middle School celebrating Charlie Kirk's assassination. Welcome to the trenches. These people should not be teaching kids. These people should be
Absolutely.
accepted in public society. Glorifying political violence like this. It's unreal.
He's right. Oh
Hello,
my
my
god.
name is EJ. I teach elementary general music to students from kindergarten through 5th grade. And my students call me Maestro. But here are all the things in the last week the students have called me instead of Maestro. A 5th grader called me Maestro Baddie. There's various 5th grade girls who really love to hype me up, and it made me feel great. I said, I can do Maestro Baddie, absolutely. In a similar vein, but a little more uncomfortable, we have Pookie Maestro. So that was unique. I'm non-binary, and
Yeah, we know.
I just have one name, Maestro, as a teacher. But
Yo, dog,
Yeah,
how'd
I
you
like
know
this
I was
guy. I like this guy.
non-binary?
I never really watched this Metatron guy's content. I've never seen his stuff before. Like, I've seen him on my feed and stuff, but no, based.
Mr. Maestro.
Roshi's out there cosplaying a fucking pride flag thumb.
In the same vein. I don't love it, but I get that.
She wants no pronouns. Both Mr. and Mrs. are misgendering because this is a non-binary. She has no genders. So, despite the fact that she looks like a potato, and I would call you Potato Maestro, this is crazy.
Confused. We have a lot of English language
It's true,
learners
though.
at this
I didn't
school.
lie.
I'm not going to be that mad about Miss and Mr. Maestro. Bro, have been called bro multiple times. I do sometimes address children as bro, so I personally don't hate it. I regularly call my classes goobers. I'll say, hello goobers, how are you doing goobers? So I was called goober and goober maestro. Kindergartner, I don't think English is his first language, addressed me just as music, nothing else. Saw me in the hallway, said, hey music, and period. He got right to the point. And then the last one is 6'7" Maestro, to which I replied, if you call me
Oh
6'7"
my
Maestro, I will
God.
take 6-7 minutes of your recess time.
So, anyway, this is teaching children. This is someone that is here to teach your children. If
And I would like to underline, and I made a video about this. It didn't do very well with the.
What was, like, one thing, I don't know if I said this when I reacted to this video, because I'm not gonna lie, a lot of times when I'm reacting to this content, especially lately, I feel like, you know, a lot of it goes over my head. You know, I make this content and I enjoy doing it. However, I watch so much of it that like I kind of miss a lot of it. Like, I feel like I'll just be watching it and they'll say some insane shit and I'm like, should I pause it? Nah, I'll just let it keep going. I'll pause it at the next line, okay? Otherwise, these videos would be 4 hours long, okay, instead of 1 or 2. And anyway, so, like, the person in this video, other than the fact that they're non-binary, just seems like a normal teacher. Like, that's it. Like, the only thing that's like somewhat even different at all, or like weird or whatever, is that they're non-binary. And that's it. It's just like their identity. And it's like, why is that problematic? What is the problem with that? This person seems like a decent teacher. But it's all about aesthetics to these people, okay? They see the non-binary look, you know, the shaved head, the like a piercing, maybe. I don't think that they have any piercings, but you know, they see stuff like that. The pride, they see the pride overalls, and they're just like, yeah, this person's a groomer, evil groomer, gay. And it's like, oh, okay, all right, that's what we're doing. Cool, very very nice, very nice. This is America, okay? This is America now.
Algorithm, unfortunately, so I
It's
don't
what
think
it
many of
is.
you saw it. I'll put a link in the description after the link to his, because
So
it's priority
sad.
to his channel since I'm reacting to him.
Oh, thank you.
But I want to say, you will
thank
find
you.
a video where I
And by the way, you have such very nice hair. Very nice hair. Luscious. Very nice in general. Very good hair.
showed that there was a teacher in Canada who literally showed 9 and 10-year-olds the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. Bro, do you think American teachers are bad? Oh, you haven't even met Canada. You haven't even gone to Canada. They literally went out there. They played infinite footage of the Charlie Kirk assassination, basically to celebrate it. I think that's literally trauma. Like, it's crazy. Like, first of all, it's gore.
To celebrate it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this actually happened, by the way. I don't know. If it did, I will take the same position that I always do when it comes to stuff like this. I don't think children should be exposed to graphic violence. When I was a child, I watched people jump out of the Twin Towers, the World Trade Center. I watched people jump out and splatter on the concrete, and that was shocking. It was, you know, we were warned what we were gonna watch beforehand. They didn't like throw it on me, but it was still shocking. It was still traumatic. It was. And anyway, I don't think that content like that should be shown to children. I don't think that gore should be shown to children, not even for educational purposes. I think you can describe it with words, and I think that is good enough until they're older. Okay, now adults, we can look at stuff like that. I don't have a problem with that. You can show it to college kids. You can show, you know, gore if it's for educational purposes. But children, nah, I don't think so. But at the same time, we live in a very different world, and this information is easier than ever to access. So there is a like argument to be had there against me, and I'm not gonna like play devil's advocate about it because I probably don't know all the nuances of that side of the issue. But yeah, I mean, I don't think that kids should be shown stuff like that, and it shouldn't happen. But anyway, it is completely bad faith to assume that they were showing it to the kids to say like, oh, look at this evil motherfucker getting blasted, isn't this awesome, let's celebrate, like, yay. Like, no, man, no, that's not what was happening. If this did actually happen, which I haven't heard about this, okay, I don't know, I can't confirm or deny it, okay, as per usual when it comes to shit that Nuxanor says, okay, but it could be true. I could see it happening, okay, but anyway, if it was shown to children, it was supposed to be for educational purposes, because, you know, we are staring down the barrel of fascism, and like political violence is a natural consequence of that, and children should be aware of that reality, and it should be described to them with words, not videos, but words. Yeah, I mean, I see nothing wrong with that. I see nothing wrong with that. Okay, again, showing a video of it, wrong. But the point they were trying to make, probably good. Probably a good one, if I had to guess. Like, you know, I'll go back to the World Trade Center thing. Like, I saw people jump out of those windows and die. And, you know, it was, I think it was unnecessary. I don't think it should have been shown to me. I'm not going to sit here and, like, cry about it or whatever, because, you know, who fucking cares? You boo-hoo. But, like, I just think that the it wouldn't have been as traumatic, and therefore it might not have stuck with me as well, but they could have just told me. Like, they literally, like, what I learned by watching that literally could have just been described to me. Anyway, let's keep going.
It should be illegal. Like, forget just like it being immoral. It should be illegal to show that to kids.
Video.
Yeah, they basically they took a full class of students in Canada.
Okay, well, fine. If you wanna say that, then we can't show kids 9/11. We can't show kids any acts of violence. And to that, I kind of agree. Like I was saying before, I agree with that. I don't think we should show kids stuff like that. And like, I know people will get mad at me about this because of the 9/11 thing, and because of like other tragic events that we show to children through graphic pictures and even videos, like the Holocaust. Okay, I don't think we should show kids that either. I don't think we should. Like again, people in college, people that are adults, people that can consent to that kind of thing. Yeah, they should have access to it. They should be able to look at it, and in fact, if in an educational institution, in a classroom setting, they should be forced to learn about it. Okay, it should be presented to them. But for children, words. Okay, maybe even like blurred pictures, would be acceptable to me. But I don't know. That's just my personal opinion on it. I would love to hear what others have to say about that. Actually, because it's it's a thing. Like, we show kids in schools pretty graphic stuff, and it's just kind of seen as normal. Again, 9/11. Dude, people saw 9/11. Kids saw 9/11. When 9/11 happened, you can ask any millennial, they rolled out the TVs. Like it's no fucking joke. They rolled out the fucking TVs when 9/11 happened, and they said, "Hey kids, school's in session. Let's look at this now." And it's just like, dude, like, that is insane. That is not something that should be accepted as normal. Like, I don't know, like you could have just told them that it happened. You don't have to show it to us. That's all I'm saying.
Played the footage of Charlie Kirk getting assassinated up close, on repeat 100 times, to show the kids what happens to Nazis. It's blatant indoctrination.
Nazis.
Blatant indoctrination.
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah,
completely unacceptable.
They said, "Hey kids, if you're a Nazi, which you are because you're an imperialist pig, this is what will happen to you. Okay, we're gonna blast you."
The full gory one with the blood.
That's what they
while
said to the kids.
giving them in class, this happened. While giving them a lecture on transgender rights and how you have to fight fascism, and Charlie Kirk deserved it.
So the crazy thing is, it's always about transgender rights, and I'll tell you why. All right, this is another one of those nuts hot takes that a lot of people don't like. I believe, personally, that the fundamental reason as to why Charlie Kirk was assassinated, out of all the things, all the policies, all the arguments, is because he went out there and he preached the word of God. And the most anti-God people out there are the ones that hated him most. They didn't kill him because of fiscal policy. They didn't kill him because he supported tariffs. They didn't kill him because of any of that. Nope. They killed him because he believed that there were two genders. He believed in the fundamental truth that is literally written in Genesis chapter 1. Male and female, I made them. He believed in that. And these people that want to subvert the bodies that were given to them by God in the image of God, those are the people that took issue with him and wanted to kill him. And it's very, very obvious that it's these people, these anti-God people, that really went for him. And that's what we saw. The guy that ended up killing him was a radical, leftist, socialist, communist, anti-fascist, who was in a really horrifying, drug-induced relationship with a
There's so much evidence. Dude, I was talking about this yesterday. I was talking about this last night. The evidence against Tyler is extremely shoddy. Okay, like, it is. In my opinion, it's all because of the bullet. It's all because of the bullet, and it's because of the video. Okay, because if you know what bullet they're saying he was shot with, and then you watch the video and you like understand anything about fucking guns, and then you read the coroner report, like, none of it adds up. It's weird. It's really fucking weird. And what's even weirder, because it gets weirder. Okay, it gets even weirder than I was talking about last night. I realized after the stream or like after I was done reacting, like I didn't even mention the angle of the bullet. Okay, the coroner, like none of it adds up, man. He allegedly shot him from the rooftop, but like from the video, it looks like the bullet is hitting him at a slightly upward angle, like someone from the crowd shot him, maybe while they were sitting or like squatting. It looks like that's what happened. I mean, I don't know. There was no exit wound, so that makes it even more difficult to know the trajectory of the bullet. But like, think about it, man. He was shot from. The shooter was on a rooftop, like 200. Was it 200 feet, right, or was it 200 yards? I don't know. But either way, up on a rooftop, shot him, and it hit him in the neck. Like, think about that. Like, he shot him from above, looking down, and it hit him in the neck. And like, it didn't go through his jaw. It didn't hit him in the face. It went straight to his neck. What? Like, it makes no fucking sense. But anyway, it doesn't, none of that shit matters to Nux, because he just wants to smear trans people. He just wants to say, look at how violent trans people are. Look at how evil trans people are. Big Charlie, the big Kirk just, like, said that there were two genders, and that's why the trans Tifa went after him. Like, it's so fucking brain rotted, dude. It is so crazy. It's so crazy.
Furry transgender.
Like, what are we doing?
You know?
What are we talking
really
about,
obvious,
man?
It's a war on God, and there's
war on God. It is a war on God.
He ended up shooting
Transgender shot him.
It's not a coincidence.
Trans shooting trans
in
Tifa.
Canada. And then the parents, of course, the children were traumatized, because I mean that was a. Oh, my wife is playing Digimon. That's adorable. I texted a message. The parents found out that the children were obviously upset, and all the
Based wife Digimon is awesome.
school did, as far as I know, is that they suspended the teacher.
Cringe.
That's it. Instead, the teacher should have been sent to jail.
Dude, Nux having any interest outside of like children activities, children games and cartoons, impossible challenge. Dude, like, literally he has never. And it doesn't help with the pedophile allegations. And I'm not saying that he's a pedophile because he's into like kid stuff, okay? Not necessarily, okay? Plenty of people like Pokemon, they like kids video games, they like Animal Crossing, and they're adults and they're normal, okay? That's fine. But most people, most people that are into like kids games, kid stuff, they have something that adults do. Like, they have some adult activity that is mainly something that adults do. Like, I don't know, like Dungeons and Dragons. Like, kids don't really play that a lot. I feel like it's more of like a late teens kind of game, you know, T for teen. But like, dude, Nux Taco, he just like, he only likes the kids shit. Like, it's weird. I've never heard him. I guess I don't really hear him talk about his interest all that much. But like, here's what I know about him. Okay, he's Israeli. He really likes cartoons. He really likes loli porn. And he likes Digimon apparently. Like, it's just, it gets weirder and weirder. I don't know. He's MAGA. He's a MAGA guy. He's big old MAGA. Like, it's just like you're not helping yourself out, man, when you talk about this shit. Like, come on. They were just like, earlier in this video, you were talking about how they were accusing you of pedophilia, and it's just not helping your case to be like, yeah, I'm really into like children activities. Yeah, man.
Absolutely should have been sent to jail. So people that have this kind of radical thinking.
Like, this is grooming. Like, I know we only think of grooming in a sexual way, but this is absolutely grooming. It's not even a joke. This is quintessential absolute grooming. It's ridiculous that we need to tolerate this in society.
Will do radical things to your children, and it's something we need to block.
Yeah, grooming is. He's correct that it's not just sexual. But this is not grooming. Okay, no, it's not. Okay, you know, I would go even further and say that not only is this not grooming, but neither is telling children about gay people, about trans people, informing them that these are people that exist and are real and, you know, are just like everyone else. That's not grooming. That's not fucking grooming, dog. Grooming is, like, building trust with a child to manipulate them into doing what you want, sexual or otherwise. That's what fucking grooming is. How the fuck is this grooming? You're stupid. This isn't fucking
We need to
grooming.
stop. We need to fire
You don't know what
every single
grooming
one of
is.
them. All of them. Because teaching is a calling, not just...
No, that's the new crusade. The new crusade is really cleaning this shit, cleaning house, man. Like this radical feminism that evolved into transgenderism and the mass murder of babies. This is the war that we really need to be fighting. And I feel like a lot of people on the right really focus on other things. When I think this is basically the number one most fundamental problem in American society.
Job.
This isn't grooming. I don't know what it is, man. This is crazy. And now you wonder why there's like rates of, essentially these rates of kids that castrate themselves, man.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on? What's
They're
going
pushed.
on?
They're
This is a real
pushed.
cult. This is crazy. Anyway, here's another transgender non-binary teacher showing off
They're
some
pushed.
epic
They're
sauce.
pushed.
So
Full-on
this guy
indoctrination.
sucks. This guy absolutely sucks,
Yeah.
man. Here's things in my classroom. The
Preach
comm
it.
section of the classroom. Like, bro, this is crazy. All right, here's another one. Man at a No Kings rally urging people to kill agents.
So in order for my video not to get demonetized, I had to cut this. But yes,
There's no way. There's no way. Wait. You're cutting parts from my video out of your video. That's crazy.
he pushed for violence against the authorities with firearms. I just can't show it, but I watched it. That's what he did.
These ICE agents gotta get and wipe.
Okay, this is illegal. What he just did is illegal,
True.
and he should be arrested and
Jail.
put in prison.
And he's a teacher. And he's a teacher too.
Because that's not first, protected by the First Amendment. It's a direct call to action for violence and a direct threat.
This guy is telling people literally to go shoot
Yeah.
ICE agents.
Yeah.
He is a college professor. Dude, what are we doing? What are we doing? Dude, I think it doesn't matter if you're a college professor, if you're a senator, if you're a governor, if you're a podcaster. Anytime you do this shit, you really need to go to jail.
Nah, there's reasonable doubt there. That wasn't... Nah. I get what it sounds like, okay? That is kind of what it sounded like he was saying. But no, it's like... Dude, Michael Knowles said we must eradicate transgenderism. Okay, now think about that. This person just said we need to eradicate ICE. We need to get rid of ICE. Okay? That's all. That's violence. But eradicating transgenderism? Oh, no. No, that's not violence. That's not violence. Like, okay, well, how will you eradicate transgenderism? Not violently. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, anyway, you want to know how you eradicate ICE? You stop giving them money. That's right. That's what you do. You stop giving them money, and then no more ICE. So, does that sound like violence to you? Well, an ICE agent would probably tell you it is. Okay, if you're talking about taking away their livelihood, yeah, they'd probably tell you that's violence. But is it really violence? No, it's fucking not. So, therefore, eradicating ICE through defunding them, which is probably what he was talking about, is not... That's not violence, no.
That's, I think, what Trump really needs to do. Trump really needs to actually buckle down, lock the fuck in, and throw these people in a hole. Like, it doesn't... If you break the law, you go to jail. That's not authoritarianism. That's basic law and order. And I feel like we need
Nope.
that. Guys,
That's
what is
draconian.
happening? How is this
Unbelievable.
epidemic in our schools? Here's another one.
Because the universities, and it started with the universities and higher education, which turned into breeding grounds for political indoctrination. But then they realized that some of the students, maybe they go along with it just to get the degree, but then they maintain their own, particularly if they have strong core of basic moral beliefs and political ideas, they will still vote for the other side. And so they noticed, it's working, but not as much. So like, yeah, we are indoctrinating a lot of university students that come out, and they're like, what the heck happened to you?
He's
type
right.
of thing. But then they decided if we do it with the children, if we do it with
100%.
the elementary school
100%.
kids,
When it comes to college kids, you can have a Charlie Kirk talk to them and actually convince them that their worldview is retarded. But when it comes to a kid, a 7-year-old, and he's immediately taught about how many infinite genders there are and how he should be having gay butt sex in order to find himself.
I mean, come on. Charlie Kirk wasn't really convincing a whole lot of these college kids. Let's be so for real, dog. Like, he only won debates versus, like, 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if you're 18 or 19, like dude, I'm not trying to call you stupid, but, like, you would probably lose against Charlie Kirk. Like, he's a guy that was in his 30s. It's his 30s. He's arguing with barely legal adults. Like, there's just clip after clip of Charlie Kirk getting absolutely decimated in these debates. And that doesn't mean he was wrong, okay? Winning or losing a debate, it doesn't mean you're right or wrong, okay? But it just is what it is, okay? Like, people, that's why I say people weren't convinced by him, by and large. Sure, some people, he convinced them to be, like, right-wing or whatever, but it's just, those people were probably, on the line anyway. They were probably, moderate or fence-sitters. Anyway, let's keep going.
No Charlie Kirk in the world is going to save him. And they cut them off from their parents. Literally cult shit. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable that it's this accepted. Because, it's unreal. The transgenderism shit shouldn't be taught to kids at all. Kids shouldn't even know transgenderism is a word. They shouldn't even know that exists. Absolutely. I think it shouldn't be in any TV shows. So I have another hot take that I think that there should not, when it comes to kids television and kids media, the only relationships shown should be heterosexual relationships. No other ones. Absolutely not. It's not. The best, healthiest lifestyle for someone is not to be transgender and is to be straight and to get married to someone of the opposite sex and build a family. That is literally the best lifestyle for anyone. And therefore, that is what should be in children's media. Now, there's always aberrations, whatever, but that's not the point. The paradigm should be what is taught to kids. It should be it's absolutely unacceptable that kids are even introduced to these things that, quite frankly, lead to worse lifestyles for them, let alone sinful, hedonistic ones.
Then they will morph into whatever we want. And at the end of the day, you will end up sending your little kids to gain an education, and they'll come back hating you and thinking you're a bigot. Homeschool.
Guy worked at a college.
Well, Jesus did it, so you know how to do it, right? Jesus did it. Thanks, guys.
Just vandalizing random shit. Like, these people are unhinged. They shouldn't be, not only should they not be respected in public life and public society, but quite frankly, these people especially should not be teaching kids. Right, here's another one.
So today is the first day of school, and I am so excited. I love having signs all around this classroom of mine, but I am hanging this sign today in my classroom. Fascists fear teachers.
And then if you complain about this, they tell you, are you saying you like fascists? No, you idiot. But
he's right. He's completely right. They all do this. They're like, let's kill fascists. And you're like, that's a call to violence. And they're like, self-report. It's like, bro, you called me a fascist. And then you say, kill fascists. That just means you want to kill me.
Because you're calling everyone a fascist.
True.
Also, Charlie Kirk got shot, so no teacher should be allowed to pin something like this on a wall for children. I hate this so much. Thank you, Nux, for calling this out.
Words have meaning. Words have meaning. Fascism is a word that has meaning. Fascists were real people. They believed things, actually. And anyway, fascists still exist today. That's very obvious. I mean, there are there are people who, like, the classic skinhead neo-Nazis, like those guys exist. Okay, so if fascism still exists, then we should be able to categorize people as fascists. So anyway, if you are a MAGA person, you are a fascist. I hate to tell you, okay, you may be a nice person. You may be, but if you don't think that you are in a fascist movement, I urge you, I implore you to do some real introspection. Okay, and really look at the party, its doctrine, the agenda, and think about traditional fascist movements of the past. Okay, what were they all about? What did they do? How did they get their power? Where did they come from? What did it look like? If you do that, you will quickly come to the same conclusion that I and many others have, which is that MAGA is a fascist cult. That's it. It's a cult of personality around Donald Trump.
You're welcome. And might I add that the helmet next to you it's a really cool helmet. I must say, your entire stream setup is very, very nice yourself, sir.
Based.
Now, I teach high school social studies, world history, and U.S. history.
I don't know if you're aware, I call everything out. That's why I get so much shit. I get shit from all sides. Yeah, I don't know if you're aware. I literally get obliterated from everywhere because I fucking come for everything. I come from everything. There is one correct, honest, and true course. And I'm trying my best to be on that course. I really am. And if you're not on that course, I might make fun of you. I'm sorry.
And throughout history, the first group of people that fascists have attacked are educators. They fear educators.
Well, it didn't work out that way this time. You know why? Because it's you guys that are killing us.
Students growing up with free thoughts.
The teachers are the real threat. Yeah, man. Yeah, that is such a convincing argument. I'm not a fascist, guys. You know who the real fascists are? Educators. Teachers. Yeah, man. Yeah. That is definitely what a non-fascist would say. That is definitely what dude, it's so crazy to me. It's so crazy. Like the Nazis, the actual Nazis of Nazi Germany. What did they say? They said teachers are Jewish, communist, conspirators, yada yada. Okay. What do people say now? They say college professors, teachers are woke, communist, libtard, conspirators. That's what they say. Like it's the same shit over and over again. Same shit, new coat of paint.
And with critical thinking.
Free thoughts. That's why we're going to teach you that you're transgender and you should castrate yourself.
So what your side does, that's what your side with the little flag here, you are the fascists. Because that's what you're
Oh no, I fucking go crazy on this flag, I'm pretty sure, in this video.
doing. You get violent because you say words of violence.
Yeah, you called it the
So you think you're
pedophile flag.
entitled in responding with physical violence of words.
True.
And then you
remember.
shoot Charlie Kirk in the neck and then...
Well, the reality is, let's work this out
And then,
rationally.
and then
for a
you
second.
shot Charlie Kirk in the neck. You did it. You did it personally. You love violence. The leftists love violence. They love it. It's so dumb, dude.
All right, because I think it's really important.
So
I need to
stupid.
establish my position here. If there was, hypothetically, because there isn't, but if there was a fascist takeover of the United States,
Right.
what would be the correct course of action? The answer is violence. If there was an actual fascist takeover of the United States, we would
Not necessarily, actually. And this is something that I talk about with leftists a lot. Because, yeah, as fascism grows in this country, as it cultivates, the question on every leftist's mind is, what do we do about that? What are we going to do? Are we going to... Because there are two ways. There are two ways of combating it. There's the peaceful way, and there's the violent way. Okay, that's it. Those are the two options. And anyway, the peaceful way is a real option. It can work. I'm not saying that... Look, history is violent. Violence happens. It's necessary sometimes. I don't know what will happen. I don't know if the future will be violent. I pray that it won't. But who knows? This is the real world that we live in. Nobody knows what's going to happen. Nobody. Except for people that are like, except for the elites that are like making all of this happen. Okay? And they're planning it. But we can sabotage it. We can ruin it. We can ruin their plans. And it is imperative that we do so. Because if we don't, they're going to kill all of us. Okay? They're going to make us all fascists. That's what all of this is. It's all about dividing, putting people in groups, knocking those individual groups down. And what will remain is MAGA. What will remain is fascism. So anyway, some people think that we've already passed a tipping point where now we have to use violence to retaliate against fascism. And people have been saying this for a long time. It's not new. I'll get shit for it from leftists if they hear this, but like it is an old, tired argument, and it could also be real, okay? Because I believe in the turning point, okay? There will come a time, if we don't reverse course, where violence is truly the only option. But that will happen if, again, we don't reverse course. How do we do that? Through political agenda, through politics, okay? That's it. Oh, but that's working within the system. Well, not really. Not really. Like think about it, man. It's not working within the system when they are like rabidly trying to kill us whenever we gain any kind of institutional power. They assassinated MLK. They assassinated Malcolm X. I could go on, okay? Anybody that is against liberalism, they kill them. That's what happens. That doesn't really sound like a non-threat to me. That sounds like they're taking people out because they are a threat to the status quo. So if that's the case, then that must mean that they fear change coming from non-violent means. Okay, just as much, if not equally, or if not more, just as much, if not more, than they fear change from violence. I think that chaotic violence is exactly what the elites want. Because they can capitalize on it. This is what capitalists do. They take advantage of chaos to make money, to hoard resources. That is what they do. That is what they have always done. The real way to combat this is through organization. It's through trade unions. Workers' rights only come about when workers strike. That's how it works. So anyway, that's what we should advocate for to challenge fascism. Because another thing that a lot of leftists don't talk about, or maybe they do, and I mean, I don't really talk to anyone about this shit, let's be for real. I have no friends, but anyway, like, the odds are stacked against us, okay? Like, if we were to do, like, a left versus right civil war, what do you think's gonna happen, man? We're dead. We're not gonna win that shit. Are you fucking kidding me? You think the leftists of America are gonna win against the gun party, the We Love Guns party? Yeah, I don't think so. No, I think that our best chances is a good old-fashioned team-up. Okay, and if this shit spirals into real authoritarian fascism, then we can, like, resist, but, like, as it stands, I don't think it's a very good idea to advocate for, like, fucking violence, okay? And anyway, that's why nobody's doing it, okay? You're just building a straw man, Nuxanor, so you can knock it down, because you're weak. Because you're a weak person, and you want the state to imprison your political opponents, your political dissent. Because you're a disgusting charlatan. And you're a weak man.
Violent revolution to stop it, because
That's
this is
it.
democracy. Now, the reality is, Trump is the
You're a
democratically elected
genocidal
president
freak.
by every metric. Oh, 7 swing states. You know the rules. So the reality is, there isn't a fascist takeover. But if there was, you would need violence. So when they say that it's fascism, they are saying, we need to kill them.
But no. But as I just explained, no. That is not what people are saying. That is not what people want. Americans are afraid of civil war. They are. They don't want it. That is very obvious to anyone that's paying attention, okay? As unhappy as Americans might be with the current government, with the admin, they do not want violence in the street. That is the last thing that they want. They want this to blow over. They want this to just go away magically. Okay? And that's not going to happen. But my point is that they're not going to do violence, okay? They're just not. The leftists aren't going to do it. The right aren't going to do it. They're not. They don't want to. And they don't have to. There are other ways. You can organize, okay? That's why I tell people, like, if you aren't happy with the current state of affairs, the most effective thing you can do, literally, as irrelevant as it seems, the best thing that you can do to combat this is to organize your workplace. Get with your coworkers. Team up against the owner, against the capitalist. That's what you do. That is what our great-grandparents did. And it worked very well for them. So I think we should do it. That's what I think.
The most basic logic in the universe, for the record.
We are the fascists. The inner logics collapse the moment you look at them.
And not being indoctrinated into their beliefs. That's the biggest fear of fascists. And this
You literally have a pedophile flag on your shirt.
is the perfect...
I have to stop saying this stuff. I started calling it that. Yeah, this is why no one's supposed to react to my videos. Okay,
It's such a joke. It's such a funny
Anyway,
joke.
bro's dying.
It's
He didn't
so
want to say.
joking.
He didn't want to say it, but it's true. Again, this is basically saying these people are fascists. Brainwash them while you're
Yeah.
young. This man laughing. I'm radicalizing him in real time. He called it a pedophile flag. Oof. Anyway, bro doesn't feel comfortable reacting. I'm just too base, but don't worry, you'll get there. Like, this is a
Yep.
history teacher telling you that these are all, that everyone in the
No, that's a traitor.
countries are fascist.
Damn, base.
Like, this is insane.
Yeah.
Like, it is absolute insanity
Fire
that we
him.
can play this game. Bro's probably a communist too, and he's explaining to you why fascism is bad.
Thank
like,
you.
also he's bald. What a nightmare combo for real. But like, this is crazy. This is absolutely insane. Like, this is an actual
Right.
indoctrination cult in
Yes.
society.
Yes.
And it's really messed up. So, Think Before You Sleep just made this video. They aren't hiding it anymore. And they're not hiding it anymore.
True.
The teachers are literally out running around, ruining children's lives, manipulating them and convincing them things. Because the reality is, these people suck a lot. And they're here to steal your children and morph them into their homunculus that they prefer themselves. It's insane. It is absolute insanity that we need to make believe it's even remotely normal. And quite frankly, it's not normal. And we need to fight back. And these people are trying to destroy us.
What
Yes.
fascism looks like in our schools. It's when teachers are told, don't talk about racism, don't talk about gender, and absolutely do not talk about equity.
Mrs. Harris, next up being your own hype man. Bro, you gotta be your own hype man. You gotta be your own hype man. This is
Equity is nonsense. I mean, you can talk about it. I would definitely talk about it and say it's nonsense. But regardless, it shouldn't be a topic for children. Equity and all that nonsense that they push, and reparations and white guilt. It's all nonsense.
True.
And the reality is that there is a reason why.
I don't know. The way I see it, yesterday really doesn't matter nearly as much as today matters, and even today might not matter as much as tomorrow matters. You gotta wake up.
DEI. Reparations. Dude. If you're a non-American, I don't want to fucking hear it. That's right. That's right. I said it. I said it, brother. I just said it like it is, brother. No, but seriously, if you are not an American, and you're talking about reparations, and you're talking about DEI, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't give a fuck what your opinion is. I mean, I don't really care about your opinion anyway if you're a right-wing person, but especially if you're a non-American when it comes to these topics specifically. Like, what the fuck do you know about our history of chattel slavery? And you know, therefore, like, what we should do about that. Like, I understand that there are Americans, many Americans out there, that say, oh, you know, it was 200 years ago, it was so long ago, it was too long ago. I can deal with that, okay? That's fair, okay? I mean, they're wrong, they're incorrect. If that is your view on reparations, you're wrong, okay, in my opinion. And I can make a pretty convincing argument as to why. But, like, I don't even want to fucking hear it. If you're a fucking Israeli, if you're Canadian, if you're European, shut the fuck up about reparations. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. You have no fucking clue. Growing up in this country, you are surrounded by the effects, the effects. You're surrounded by the institutions that were built by slavery, by the enslavement of Africans and indigenous people. And you look around and we benefit from these things. We take them for granted. They built our infrastructure, they built our buildings. Slavery did that. And anyway, that's not to say that it was like so awesome and like, oh yeah, like slavery was so good, you know. No, it was, you know, obviously really terrible. But anyway, if the people who we enslaved, and by we I mean our ancestors or our government as well, if we enslaved them and then they built all this shit and they were never paid for the work that they did, and then they went on to you know, experience Jim Crow, and they could not move up the social hierarchy, and you know, now we're where we're at today, where black people are like so impoverished, it's like just a fact of reality that most people take for granted. Like, I don't know how to explain to these people, like, people, they get their money from their parents, and then they invest and they build their own wealth, okay, yada yada. If you don't start out with inheritance, you are at a major disadvantage. Black people have no inheritance. They have nothing relative to white people because of the history. Because of history. It's not white guilt. It's not like, I'm not like, sorry I'm white, sorry I'm male. Like, that's not what I'm fucking doing. It's just reality. It's just fucking reality. Get it through your fucking head. You're not a goddamn American. You don't know anything. You don't know fucking nothing except genociding brown people. You freakish pedophile.
Lock in, all right? Look at Japan. Japan is a flourishing culture. They're making great trade deals with America. I don't know if you're aware, they got nuked 80 years ago, all right? And this
I did know that.
Let me, personal
Actually did
nuts
know
lore.
that.
The reason why the victim shit never did it for me, ever, is because no one, that I know, no one, is as much of a victim that I know, alive today, as my grandfather, okay? My grandfather is 100 years old. He's a Holocaust survivor. His entire family was murdered by the Nazis, okay? He was in concentration camps. He was in death camps, okay? He was shot during the Holocaust. He survived with all of his family dead, okay? All right?
I'm sorry
that guy
to
was a
hear
victim.
that, man.
He immigrated to America. He
Okay.
contributed to society. He built businesses. He worked super freaking hard. He built a family. He got married. He had 5 children. He had 20 plus grandchildren and great grandchildren. And he wakes up every single morning and he reads the New
Good
York
for you,
Times
bro.
and he reads them calling
Good for your
Trump
family.
Hitler. And he shivers. All right? So whenever I hear the victim shit, oh, 400 years ago my grandparents were slaves. Wake the fuck up and lock in.
They are so open about it. It's the upper scale of propaganda,
400
indoctrination,
years
and
ago?
radicalization.
No, man. No, man. It was 150 years ago. They were enslaved for 400 years. And then they had the luxury of experiencing Jim Crow. So, to say that, oh, it was shut the fuck up, it was 400 years ago, is a disgusting lie.
When you are
Fuck
half
you.
radicalized, you say awful stuff in private. When you're fully radicalized, you say awful stuff out in the public.
I don't give a fuck
I just
about
when you tell
trauma that your family members went through. I don't, like, it sucks that happened. I'm sorry that your grandfather experienced the Holocaust. That's really sad. Genuinely, it's sad. Doesn't change anything about how I view you or your perspective, you know. Go fuck yourself.
your teachers don't show to children and convince them to castrate themselves. That's fascism, guys.
Kindergarten, are we?
My grandfather experienced a my grandfather was the victim of a genocidal dictatorship regime. Therefore, I am valid for being a genocidal freak.
She's supposed to be learning numbers and shapes today. You know she's not in a fascist country because she comfortably says all this on camera, which you could not do in a fascist country without being jailed.
Bro, is this Nux reacting to Metatron, reacting to Nux, reacting to Think Before You Sleep, reacting to Retard?
Yes.
If teachers can't
Wait, no,
teach
not
real
the last
history,
part.
if we can't
he got me with that one. He got me.
Stop being
The hell is real history?
Exactly.
Dude, you're a kindergarten teacher. Teach them colors and shapes. Teach them the alphabet, man. What are we
Roman Empire.
doing? These are the people that are showing people assassination footage on repeat.
Thank
places
you.
of learning, and they start becoming.
Let me teach you some
Thank
history
you.
because I'm sure she's,
Thank
she's
you.
talking about equity and racism. So let me teach you about history.
Oh,
Historical.
stupid.
Whenever I bring up history, I piss off a libtard. All right, a libtard kills themselves every time I bring up history. I don't like that it happens, but it's just a fact. Please pass Nux. All right, listen. There's a man with long hair reacting to you. Okay, please don't bring up the slavery statistics. Only 2% of Americans ever owned slaves. So making this whole slave shtick really doesn't fly. That's
Not to mention, historically, everyone enslaved everyone. And if you look at the number of slaves that occurred in
Oh wait, isn't he a history? He's literally a history YouTube channel. Oh, never mind. I'm saying he's literally a history channel.
Africa among tribes, but they will never say that because they're not about real history. They're about twisting.
Yeah. Slavery existed before the American chattel slavery, so you know, it's fine. Brain dead fucking argument, man. Look. We as in me and my people, we are the United States. We are. That's how it works. We're a nation. We're a country. That's what we are. The United States enslaved black people through the chattel slavery system for 400 years. And so that's us, okay? That's it. Like, you know, it's not forget the fucking white guilt shit. Okay, say that that's white guilt. Whatever. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Okay, it's white guilt. It's white guilt. Whatever. That, whether you want to say it's white guilt or not, that is what happened. That's the way it is. We don't have anything to do with all of the other slavery. Like, in Korea, for instance. We don't have anything to do with that. I don't give a fuck about Korean slavery. I don't care about African slavery. Middle Eastern slavery. European slavery. I don't care. We are the United States. I care about United States slavery, and that's it. Okay? It's not that the other slavery was okay. It's just about what we as a nation, as a people, are responsible for the effects of. That's what this whole conversation is about.
It into this two-dimensional oppressed
That's
dichotomy.
right. He's right.
That
He's right.
simplifies
Dude, I like
everything
this guy.
so that it can neatly fit their message.
True.
Ironically, for those who complain about binaries, binary is the way they look at the world.
One thing. Another thing that's important to remember is all the slaves that were in America, they were actually sold by black people. I'm out here blaming black people for slavery in the big 2025. So the real slavers were black people that sold the slaves to the Americans, which was 2% of Americans. So I think that we should start there.
So I've talked about this before as well. Obviously. The European settlers had to get their slaves from somewhere. And so the way that I guess a lot of Americans imagine it growing up is that they kidnapped people in Africa. And that did happen. That happened a lot, actually. I believe, and I could be mistaken, not that it doesn't really fucking matter, okay, but I believe that a majority of enslaved people that were brought from Africa through the triangle, the triangle path, they were kidnapped, okay? That's it. Okay, they were. However, many of them were sold into slavery by other Africans. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. Well. I guess the white people aren't as much to blame then, right? The way I am gonna try to describe this, I've never done this before, but let's think about cigarettes, okay? Cigarettes are bad, right? But people, they choose to smoke them, okay? That's true. It's true. People choose to smoke cigarettes. But how? How do they choose that? Well, they go to the store, they buy a carton of cigarettes, then they unpackage them and smoke them. All right. Okay. Why are they able to do that? Well, you see, because cigarettes, they are first manufactured, and then they are shipped, and they are put in the grocery store, and then you can go and buy them. Huh. So, if they didn't make the cigarettes, nobody would be able to buy them. Oh, well, yeah, but there's demand for them, so somebody's got to make them. Yeah, but if nobody makes them, then nobody can smoke cigarettes, right? Or at least nobody could buy the processed ones. You would have to roll them yourself, which doesn't involve chemical drying and yada yada. It's a lot healthier. Still not good for you, but much healthier than combusting and smoking polonium-210. Anyway, okay, all right. So, well, I guess some of the fault is on the manufacturers. Okay, let's put warning labels on the cigarettes. How about that? Let's do that. Okay, all right. It's squared away. That's what we did with cigarettes. Now, if you haven't caught on to what I'm saying here, you can apply this same logic to enslavement. The triangle, African slave trade, the European, I forgot what it's called, whatever, the Pacific, or the transatlantic, that was it, the transatlantic slave trade. Okay, you can apply the same thing here. If you don't have consumers wanting to buy the slaves, nobody's gonna sell the slaves. Okay, that's it. So it's like, when it comes to assigning fault, it's, flipped. With my cigarette analogy, it's flipped. I'm saying that the people who demanded, the demanders of slaves, of enslaved people, without them, without their demand, there would have been no reason for these people to sell their people into slavery. Like, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Like, you cannot put the blame on them. Not in this situation. If you wanted to ascribe blame to both parties, you could do that. And, like, you could say this party's more responsible or less. But the way I see it is it was fucking slavery, man. So I don't really think anybody's, like, partially responsible for it. You did slavery or you didn't. The white people did the slavery, and some of the African leaders participated in the system for their own profit. That was wrong. Of course it was. But if you're gonna say that, like, that the transatlantic slave trade came into existence because of Africans just wanting to sell their people so bad, just like, what do you think, they were like running around looking for buyers, like, please enslave my people, please, I want money. Like, no, man. The Europeans had the demand first. That's how it fucking worked. So just, like, shut the fuck up. It's so stupid. It's victim blaming, in my opinion. It's literally just fucking victim blaming. You're like, oh, like, the black people, they enslaved themselves. They did. It's so stupid. It's fucking brain dead. Shut the fuck up.
What do you think, guys? I think we should start there. I think we should talk about how America is so awesome for freeing the slaves, whereas so many nations around the world that didn't happen. But America specifically did have that happen. So I think that's pretty awesome.
Well, we were kind of late on that one. We were a bit late to the game with the abolitionment, which, better late than never. I'm not gonna, like, that's why I never bring that up, okay? But, like, it's true. It's true. That is what happened. Like, every other European power abolished slavery way before we did. Decades, if not, I think, like, centuries in most cases. Anyway.
There are plenty of ways that school conditions kids to be easily controlled pathologically, but those aren't it. What is this chick even talking about? You can literally see pictures of letters, rectangles, and numbers.
Like 12, 13, 14, circle, rectangle. We have to teach them about fascism and gender.
Bro. On her wall, which means her class is very young. What business does politics have in a place where kids aren't even old enough to read? I mean, is she going to say it's fascism because you can't teach sex ed to 5-year-olds too? Well,
correct. Just flash up the deport sign. Oh, no. You get them while they're young. That's the plan. They're vampires. I'm done playing this game. I got canceled for calling them vampires, which is why I'm doubling down. It was really fun. But we're doubling down. They're vampires, man.
Welcome to the far right grifting, my friends.
It's not easy. It's not easy. It's the rabbit hole. They can't breed, so all they can do is corrupt, bro. That's the strategy.
Kind of already did. But these people will call anything fascist.
True.
Meanwhile, they'll say
anything I don't like is fascist. Everyone I don't like is Hitler.
On or approve of people getting arrested for calling themselves retarded.
I was told I would either be arrested or I had to turn up for interview under caution. Was because on my Katie's arms, I called myself a spaz.
No.
And I got arrested effectively by British.
That's fascism. You got arrested for calling yourself spaz.
Police.
I don't know what
that's
that means.
offensive. I'm waiting to find out if I'm going to be charged against the online community.
The UK has fallen. I really feel it for the British patriots, by the way. I really do, guys. I really do. I'm so sorry that this happened. I just can't wait for Starmer to go back to the whatever circle of hell that he came from, and for you to have a proper, good, dignified leader that can bring back England to how it was supposed to be, and how it was, and how it's always been. Not this nonsense.
Patients Act.
You see that's a real instance of authoritarian censorship, and there are many examples of this in England. There's a whole world of difference between being arrested for saying that
Boy, mate, at least our schools ain't a fucking shooting range. At least my fucking maths class ain't a fucking shooting range, right?
you're a spaz, and your principal kindly asking you to spend more time teaching kids to count
But-
and less time teaching them
whoa.
bullshit like systemic racism.
Yeah.
Here's the reality, you
Bro,
all.
why do we get so many of her? This is crazy.
Educators isn't about protecting our
Bro, she is abusing my eyes. I feel abused. I feel like an abuse victim right now, man. I can't stand it.
students or protecting children. It isn't about
What the fuck are these fallopian tube earlobes? What is going on?
indoctrinating children in a classroom with our political beliefs
what you're doing.
or our own personal agendas.
Which
It
is
is
what it is.
100% about protecting fascism.
That's strange because it completely sounds like it's about all of those things while at the same time having nothing to do with fascism.
Exactly.
What's wrong with just giving kids the tools to learn and letting them figure things out on their own?
Exactly.
That's what good teachers do.
Exactly. Don't tell them what to think. Teach them how to think properly. Meaning critical thinking.
I mean, to be
critical-
honest, that's just a flaw in the school system in general. Like, if you look at the school system, and this is a little bit evil, the school system was designed to create factory workers. It was designed to get people to fit into a regiment, to stand in line, to be silent and less spoken to raise your hand before you speak, to sit and memorize. It was designed to create factory workers. It was not designed for the current era. And it is a completely and utterly outdated system that needs to be ripped apart and restructured entirely. It really is. And I'll be real, you end up leaving high school without knowing how to pay taxes or how to invest in the stock market. But you've learned all about the fucking Canadian fur trade and systemic racism. Like, it's a complete joke.
Skills. That's
but,
what it is.
But wait, in the current economic system, we still need good little workers. We still need good employees. Like, what? The system is working as intended. I've said it before, I'll say it again. The system is working as intended. It's not failing. It's not going under. The sky isn't falling. What we are seeing right now in front of our eyes is the system working as intended. So anyway, Nuxanor, if you want to make schools, teach people to critically think and not just, sit, raise your hand, go to the bathroom, employee of the month, whatever. If you don't want that, then we, unfortunately, are going to have to totally restructure not just the school system, but society. Society, because society is still geared around having a large number of willing and scrambling, tired workers, employees, factory workers, as you called them. But we don't have factories anymore, Jacob. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We don't. Okay, but you still need those types of people to work at McDonald's, to work at Taco Bell, to drive the buses, work in the sewers, to work construction. Okay, everything is a factory job. All jobs have been made into factory jobs. That's the way they're structured. That's how it works.
No, they tell them this is what you're supposed to think, and then they operate in a reward-punishment system. And that's how it is.
Oh, that's kind of the point, right? These aren't good teachers who have their students' best interests in mind. These are ideologically possessed, useful idiots who are seeking to convert. And elementary school kids are the perfect victims because they're a captive audience who legally have to be in the classroom, and kids don't have any life experiences or know anything. So it's easy to get them to believe whatever you want without any sort of pushback. The fact that she wants to teach gender ideology to 5-year-olds is insane.
The
Sorry,
circle,
7-year-olds. I just found
dude,
this parody
the circle jerk here is crazy because it's 3 people in the same circle jerk, but Nuxanor is in it twice, so it's more like 4 people. It's crazy.
where she talks about teaching 2nd grade.
Okay, so we watched the first 10 minutes of the video, which already probably will. Oh yeah, no, he's going into that, and he's going into this. I already covered it on a video. But anyways, as usual, excellent work, Nux. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Really
Hairman.
appreciate your work. And
Likewise,
these teachers
very
need to
cool.
be called out because this is absolutely disgusting, disrespectful to the profession as someone who was taught for a decade.
Bro, you were a teacher? That's awesome.
All age groups.
They probably replaced you with a pedophile. I hope that doesn't make you feel weird.
All age groups. I wouldn't even think, I couldn't even fathom the idea of pushing my own politics, because at this point, to children exploiting the fact that they're...
See, but you have to understand how ridiculously brutal the mindset of these teachers are. Like, most of these teachers, not trying to overgeneralize here or anything, but they're liberal white women that went to college and decided that, yup, they're going to indoctrinate people because they have so much empathy for people that are not them or their children. Like, you have to understand the tragedy here. Unfortunately, the tragedy here, which is that the entire suicidal empathy of the Western world and a hyper-feminized society where these people have infinite empathy for everybody else, but none for themselves or their children, these are the people that want to teach your kids, very obviously. So what he just said...
To children exploiting the fact that...
So what he's just saying about how he doesn't want to actually exploit his ideology on people, These people are so mentally and morally corrupt that they believe that by teaching your kids that gender is a binary, all right? By teaching kids that gender is a binary, in their mind, you're a fascist. It's that simple to them. They really believe that the ultimate zenith of society is some sort of gender utopia where everything's fluid and truth is not true. Right? That's the craziest part. It's like this absolute devoid of God behavior. Anything that is godly is fascism, and anything that is completely free-flowing is freedom. When that's not true. That's why they believe in two people consent. Two people consent, everything is fine. It doesn't matter what you do. There's no such thing as sin. Nothing matters. Literally nothing matters. They consent, it's all good. That's the perspective that these people see the world in. So, from their perspective, literally anything that...
Yeah, no, not only... Yeah, dude. I'm Nuxanor. What I think is sinful is just what is what it is. It is sinful. I should be able to push it on everyone else, because they're trying to do it to me. They're trying to make me gay. I'm not gay. I just thought his lips looked really soft and supple, and I wanted to lick all over them. I'm sorry, man. That was a reference. That was a reference to a video I made a while back, which you should go watch. It was me reacting to this motherfucker reacting to Dean Withers. Okay, that's... Look, man, we get it. You're gay, you're insecure, you're, like, trying to hide it. It's great, okay? It's cool. Like, just, like, move on, okay? Get, like, come out of the closet already, please. Please, for Christ's sake. We're all just on the edge of our seats waiting.
Basically gives you any structure is inherently fascism, because they believe hedonism and freedom are exactly the same. So yeah, they end up becoming a vampire cult.
They're easy to mold if you...
Incest is two people consenting. I guarantee you there will be a push for incest, to legalize incest. I guarantee you. 100%. There will be. Absolutely. No question.
I
mean, look at Cenk. Cenk Younger, radical leftist in America, a large leftist TV show. He actually supports bestiality if the animal's pleasured as well. You understand how insane that is? You understand how wild that is? And the reason for that is, well, if the animal enjoys it and you consent, what's the problem? And that is literally...
He did backtrack on that, right? I really hope he did. I really hope he did. That was pretty crazy. Okay, it was a different time. It was a different time. I'm not even joking. Like I'm so serious. I'm not gonna defend the statement. I would never try to do that. What the fuck? It's so weird. But he did actually say that, and I've said this before. I've said, because Nuxanor has talked about it before. This is like the second time he's brought it up. I think that Cenk said that because he wanted to be edgy, he wanted to, like, say something controversial. That's my theory. Okay, I don't know for sure, but that's just my opinion. But I agree that it was a weird thing to say. It is certainly not ethical. There is no ethical bestiality. An animal can't fucking consent, and also, not to mention that it's fundamentally unsanitary and wrong. It's not okay.
Really, the mentality of the radical left. There are no morals. You have to understand. These are people that they don't believe in God or...
I really hope he doesn't actually
everything is subjective. So if everything is subjective, then it just completely is based on pure preference. So if everything's based on preference, then the only thing that matters is consent and your boundaries, and that's it. Nothing else is real to them. And anything that they say, this is the craziest thing, and anything that they say that is pure hedonistic, and they think that's freedom. They think that is pure freedom. So if you are enforcing any form of moral system, then you are inherently a fascist to these people, because they are so devoid from a basic moral framework. So yeah, anyway.
It's absolutely...
So anyway, yeah, I will be teaching my kids politics, for the record. But I don't consider them politics. Only they consider them politics. I'm going to tell my kid that there are two genders. Absolutely. No question about it. They'll say that that's oppressive, fascist politics. But that's just a universal truth.
Brutally disgusting. Thank you, Nux, and thank you, Noble.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thanks for watching.
Me when I don't know what
gender is.
So
yeah, so this is me addressing the allegations. I'm really glad that Metatron over here didn't mention the pedo flag comment. I feel like that shit needs to stay under wraps. That's only for Nuxanor viewers. Thank you so much. Hassan Piker's still a freak. JD Vance. It's me, JD Vance, and Metatron, and Hassan Piker's dog versus Hassan Piker. It's truly a diabolical team up. No one saw this coming.
Yeah, very cool. All right, on to this video.
Here? Do you understand where we are yet, says Kirsha. All right, let's see the original post. Colin Rugg, liberal podcaster Jennifer Welch suggests the damn establishment needs to get on board with wanting conservatives dead. Wait, what? What?
Finally, if you think this Zoran thing is happening just in New York, and you think people are waking up only in New York City, you're mistaken. Look at this clip of a wine mom at the No Kings March. Play the clip.
Whatever his name was?
Charlie Kirk, ma'am?
Yeah, him's horrible. Horrible.
Charlie Kirk is horrible?
Yes, I'm glad he's not here.
You're glad he's dead?
Yes.
Why would you say something like that, man?
He was horrible on the campuses. The
Why was he horrible?
campuses. Horrible person.
You know what? I do the exact same thing. Would you be glad if I would die?
Maybe.
The silly thing is like, part of me is like, man, I wish I could freaking debate these people, but the other half of me, like the more realistic. So the emotional part of me is like really wants to debate these people, and the logical part of me knows that it's fucking pointless and that it's a huge fucking waste of time because they're you can't reason with them basically. Like these people are literally fucking their brain doesn't work. They're like fucking like freaking freeing demons. They just don't make any sense. Like there's no reasoning with them.
I'd have to think about it.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Be ashamed of yourself.
Your friend just said she'd be happy if I died.
Yeah, literally NPCs.
Dude, you went to a protest. The reason it's funny is because it's pearl clutching. Like, it's like, oh, why did I go to the place where people don't like me, and then they told me that they don't like me? Yeah, I don't know. That's really difficult to answer. Yeah. Like, if you don't want people to antagonize you, to say mean things about you, yada yada, you just shouldn't go to the place, okay? But here's the thing. She did want them to do that. She did want them to say stuff like that to her. That's why she went there. That's why she was asking questions. Oh, I'm just asking questions. She was baiting them. Okay, I've seen her do that before. I don't remember her name, the person in that video, the interviewer, but yeah, she's done this before. It's just like outrage bait. It's clickbait. That's it. It's just reviews. Like many other right-wing people, she is a grifter. Oh, you want that to happen to me? You want the same thing to happen to me? Like, no, man. Nobody said that. You said that. You're putting words in people's mouths. And it's stupid, because you're going to a protest where people are outraged over politics, and you're like, hey, you know that guy that was shot that you think is a white supremacist? Well, I'm just like him, so... Like, okay, well, we don't like you either, then. I don't know,
So listen
What happened at the last part?
Ashamed of yourself.
Be ashamed of yourself.
Your friend just said she'd be happy if I died.
Man. Fucking
So
ghouls,
listen
bro.
up, Democratic establishment. You can either jump on board with this shit, or we're coming after you in the same way that we come after MAGA. Period. Stop taking AIPAC money. Go on and I'm sorry
Dude, I keep thinking about this, man. What?
Yo, she is right.
Even for,
Yo,
like, the
I love her, dude. I love Welsh, dude. I love liberals like this. It's so crazy to me. It's so crazy. I don't even know if she's a lib, actually. I really don't know. But I think she is, probably. Liberal wine mom. It's the type. Yeah, I judge people based on how they look. You're right wing. You're right wing. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's gonna say that. But anyway, this shit is epic. I love that. Like, she's right. That is unironically what Dems should do. That's what I've been saying too. Like, do an apology tour. Stop taking the money. Do an apology tour. That's it. Like, do you know how, like, people are so fucking pissed at Israel. It's crazy. I never expected this shit to happen. Legitimately, I didn't. And I'm not a narcissist. I'm not a pessimist. I may be a narcissist, okay, but I'm not a pessimist. But even I did not expect, like, Americans to flip on Israel like this. Not in my wildest dreams. No. Not after all these years of unfettered support, of Americans overwhelmingly supporting Israel in the polls. It's crazy. You call it what you want, call it the noticing, okay, that's what, like, fucking racists are calling it, anti-Semitic people. I don't care. If you acknowledge Israel is doing a genocide and it's at the behest of the American government, I am with you. Anyway, she's right. This would be the correct take. This would be the correct thing for Dems to do. They would get a lot more support. Like, you want to talk about reaching across the aisle. this issue will make border security look like a fucking joke. If you think that like being a Democrat, you're gonna like win over Republicans by being pro border security, get ready for the Israel issue, because if you, like, unironically, if you are a Democrat and you want to reach across the aisle and you want to get Republicans to vote for you, just say you're anti-Israel. That's it. You'll get a lot of them. You'll get a lot. It's crazy. It's crazy. They're like the voter base is anti-Israel. The politicians, Republican politicians, are overwhelmingly supportive of Israel, but the people just aren't. They're not. So if you want everyone to vote for you, if you want literally everyone to vote for you except for Christian Zionist and evil racist, say you're pro Palestine, say you're anti-Israel. That's all you got to do.
Even for the purposes.
And give the money back. Give all that AIPAC money back, or at least as much as you possibly can.
Of your own interest?
And still run a campaign.
Where are you going with this?
I mean, the reason I say that is some people have taken a lot of money from AIPAC, okay? And they're probably not going to flip. But, like, if they do, that... Like, if you took a lot of money from them, I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe just run. Maybe just run with it. I don't know.
Where do you think this goes? Like, I keep saying, man, these people are so fucking lucky. They're so lucky that the other side has insane levels of patience and restraint and morals. Because so much restraint from Republicans. That's why they do all political violence in America basically over the last 40 fucking years, as long as it's been recorded. Ever since they started recording political violence, it's been right-wingers doing it. That's why they are trying to dismantle all forms of welfare so that people in the margins suffer immensely. That's why they're trying to take away average Americans' health care right now. That's why they shut down the government and nobody can safely fly on a plane right now. And I could probably keep going, okay, so on and so forth. Like, it's just over and over again. Yeah, we're so patient, we're so nice, we're so kind. Yeah, talk about fucking moral grandstanding. I thought that the Democrats were the virtue signalers. I thought they were the big virtue signalers. What the fuck do you call this? What do you call this? They're so lucky that we're so good. We're so good and moral and patient. You're so fucking full of yourself, dude. It's so gay. You're like in a bad way. They had no restraint.
In a bad way. I don't like it.
These people. It would be fucking medieval.
You're a virtue
Shit
signal.
would go Dark Ages real fast. Like if they.
Yeah. If Republicans got real mad, we'd be real scary. Yeah, no shit. You're the party of gun lovers. That's like your whole thing. That's like one of your things. Okay, you guys like love guns. Okay, so a lot of you have guns. Yeah, it would be a bloodbath real quick. So what? We're wrong and you're right? Okay. All right, gotcha.
They have no fucking clue.
Noted.
They have no clue what dragon they're trying to wake up. It's so fucked up.
No, they do know. No, see, you're wrong about that too. See, that's the thing about watching Leaflet is like, she's so obviously wrong. It's like I've said before, like, I don't want to pause. Like she is just so apparently and easily provably wrong. I want to pause everything. I can't stop myself. Okay, I'm sorry. I will stop. Okay, but I do want to say about this specifically, that's not true either. Okay, they know. The libs know. Okay, we all know. Like how violent right-wing people are. People are tired of this shit. They are tired of having to deal with the dismantling of our institutions, the black bagging of random people that are just, going about their lives, and they get shipped off to God knows where. People are sick of it. So even though they know how violent Republicans can be and how violent they could be in the future, with all their gun loving and whatnot. We just don't care anymore. It doesn't matter. The jig is up.
Like, and I'm not saying any of this gleefully. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not giddy about this. I think this is an awful thing. It's just, these people are trying to set up like a fucking self-fulfilling prophecy where they all get fucking shadow realmed, man. Like, I don't get it.
APAC Money Atonement Tour if you want to stay in power. Stop missing out on these big rallies. Hakeem and Chuck should have been front and center introducing the next mayor of New York City, but no, they wouldn't show up because they're pussies. They're pussies that are beholden to the same corporations that helped Donald Trump get elected.
Yeah, she's
and
so right.
This is just an embarrassment.
Oh my God,
Kudos
dude.
to Bernie, to AOC, to Zoran. And that woman out in somewhere middle America saying, fuck Charlie Kirk, he was a racist, he was a piece of shit. There are so many more of us than there are of them. And these Democrats that continue to play patty cake with corporations.
Wait, what?
And
Wait, what?
fuck Charlie Kirk, he was a racist, he was a piece of shit. There are so many more of us than there are.
Wait, so she's signing
Kudos to Bernie, to AOC, to Zoran.
Okay.
And that woman out in somewhere middle America.
Yeah, what do you think, dude? Who do you think she's gonna side with? The anti-racist or the pro-racism people? Like, what the fuck do you think? Yeah, she doesn't like Charlie Kirk. We don't like Charlie Kirk. No, nobody likes Charlie Kirk except for you dumb fucks. And ignorant people, okay, that just don't know any better. Those are the only people that like Charlie Kirk. Like, I've met Republicans who, like, they're like, oh yeah, like, he shouldn't have been killed, but, like, I don't agree with what he said. And, like, I can respect that. Okay, I can respect a Republican that says that. You know, actually, I respect it immensely. Okay, given the amount of, like, pro-Kirk propaganda that's out there. Okay, about how wholesome and awesome he was. Like, dude, you have to understand that he was extreme. Like, I really don't believe that any of these motherfuckers actually think he was a moderate. That's so crazy to me. That's so crazy. Moderate? No. No, they don't believe it. They don't. Anyway, I can't even remember what I paused this over.
Saying,
Wait,
fuck
what
Charlie
was it?
Bernie, to AOC, to
Oh,
Zoran.
yeah,
And
she
that
believes
woman
it.
out in somewhere middle America saying, fuck Charlie Kirk, he was a racist, he was a piece of shit. There are so many more of us than there are of them. And these Democrats...
Welsh is with it.
So you mean the people who are... Hold on. I'm a little confused. She means the people... When she says, like, there are more of us than them, you mean the people who are saying that? Or is that the us? Yeah. It's a little bad the way she said it.
No, she was saying that there are more people that think like her than there are people that think like Charlie Kirk. And that's true. Because Charlie Kirk was a vile racist. And most people aren't, like, you know, they're like racist maybe in, like, at worst, okay? So I think that most Americans are racist in a, like, casual way, like in a like they just don't know. Like, literally, it's just from ignorance, okay? Like we take the institutions for granted, we take the statistics for granted, we take life in America for granted. Okay, we do. Conservatives say this shit all the time. They say it in a different way though, like, oh, you know, like, people don't know how good they have it, you know, yada yada. But, like, people take their existence for granted, as in they think it's the norm. They think it is normal. They think life in America is just the default. It's the normal way. It's not. Okay, black people, poor, impoverished, forced into lower income areas. Yeah, not normal, Americans. Okay, but anyway, that's what this whole conversation is about. It's about breaking them out of that. Okay, that, like, literally pretty much every aspect of our politics is centered around that. Anyway, yeah, most people, all that is to say, Americans, they don't vibe very well with overt racism. At least not as much until recently. Now it's like a little more permissible, I think. A lot more permissible, even. But, not too long ago, and there are still many, many, many people that are, like I said, a casual racist. They don't vibe with that. They don't that's why I say, like, people that support Charlie Kirk and they don't vibe with that kind of rhetoric. They just don't know. They haven't heard it yet. They haven't heard the shit that he said. Okay, and I know they haven't heard it because I've showed it to them. I get, like, literally, it's happened before. They've been, like, people in my family. I've told them about this. I've told them about Kirk. They're like, what? He said that? What? Oh, I didn't know that. Like they just don't know, man. They just don't. Okay, so yeah, no. You are outnumbered. If you agree with Charlie Kirk when he said prowling blacks are going after white Americans, yeah, you're in the minority on that front. That's it.
Continue to play patty cake with corporations and lobbyists. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants you. We want politicians to speak freely and look at what the benefit is. Look at what is happening in New York. And you dipshits are sitting on the sidelines, running your social media like complete dorks. It's embarrassing. Get your shit together. Hakeem and Chuck, seriously, get your shit together, because the Democratic Party is moving on. We are moving on.
I love this shit. I love libs. I love them so much.
I'm gonna be real. Like, this
is
like,
awesome.
It's not said very well. I don't really know. Like, I don't really know what they mean.
No, that was pretty clear. You're just stupid. Yeah, classic leaflet moment. I don't know what they mean. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Welsh doesn't speak like the most eloquently I've ever heard, but like, she's pretty concise. She's pretty clear. She's a good speaker. She is. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really know who she was until she went on the Hassan Abi broadcast, and I watched that one. I was like, what, guest star? I love watching whenever he has guest on. But yeah, I mean, he had her on, and I gotta say, I was not expecting a seemingly lib wine mom to like go as hard as she did, but yeah, she was good. It's good. She was very clear about how she feels about issues in this country.
Like, I don't actually understand what they're saying. It was said in such a way that's really ambiguous. It wasn't very clear. Based on what they're saying, heightened violence. Well, I mean, is that what they said? It's kind of
exact same thing.
Okay, you know how I can tell? Let's look at her reaction to this. Let's look at her reaction. Like, let's look at her.
Kirk, ma'am?
Yeah, him's horrible. Horrible.
Charlie Kirk is horrible?
Yes, I'm glad he's not here.
You're glad he's dead?
Yes.
Why would you say something like that, ma'am?
Because he was horrible on the campuses, the college campuses. Horrible person.
You know what? I do the exact same thing.
Well,
would you be glad if I would die?
Maybe. I'd have to think about it.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Your friend just said she'd be happy if I died.
What was that? What did you flash on the screen? Yeah, that's... Wait.
You know what? I do the exact...
This lady... Wait, hold on.
Horrible person.
You know what? I do the...
Oh, okay. This lady simps for Hassan, by the way. Okay. I like it how you're... Dude, you want to talk about ambiguity? You're literally flashing words at your audience that they have to, like, pause quickly to read. Like, just put it out in the open. If that's what you're gonna say, if you're gonna say she's a Hassan simp, then just say it. But you won't say it because it's stupid. Because it's fucking dumb. Because she just agrees with Hassan. And that doesn't make her a simp. Okay, God. This is just like... this is like my food shops debate all over
exact same
again.
thing. Would you be glad if I would die?
Maybe.
Pray that a sex tape of her is never leaked?
I'd have to think about it.
You should be ashamed of
She's a demon.
Be ashamed of yourself.
Your friend just said...
100%... Wait, what was that? 100% agent...
Ashamed of yourself.
Your friend...
of the light bearer? Is that like a Warhammer reference?
just said she'd be happy if I died.
Light bearer.
So listen up, Democratic establishment. You can either jump on board with this shit, or we're coming after you in the same way that we come after MAGA.
Okay, I get it now. What a fucking fiend.
Period.
Fucking
Stop
Zoltrack,
taking APAC money. Complete dorks. It's embarrassing. Get your shit together. Hakeem and Chuck, seriously, get your shit together.
This crazed woman has no ability in the ability for self-reflection, so when the time comes to stand before God, she would admit all the things she did was wrong. She's lost. She's bringing more. Okay.
This is fucking sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, how can these people continue to tell themselves they're morally superior while endorsing this kind of stuff? They have no God, so they created their own morality, which tells them it's okay for certain people to die if it means their idea of good can be accomplished. Which represents the views of a vast majority of leftists. Some of them, dude, it's... The mask off is so crazy. Like, this year... Man, it's only October. It's only October. Charlie Kirk died last month. It feels like fucking 6 months ago. I feel like I'm getting time loop, dude. Like, what the hell is going on?
I actually,
Yeah.
I agree with that. It does. It feels like forever ago. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it was like a month and a half ago, but still, it feels like much longer. Yeah, I mean, tensions are high, you know?
Yeah, it's not even a full year. It's not even a full year yet that Trump's been in charge, dude. It's so crazy. Time is an illusion. Well, time is
It helps
time is
things
about
make
perception,
sense.
right, and how you perceive it. It's kind of relative, right? But anyway,
Yeah.
this year has been
Yeah,
really
very
crazy, just
descriptive,
in terms
very
of
concise.
how much things have escalated. Because I mean, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like before this year,
For anybody that was wondering, by the way, time is actually a dimension in space, okay? In the same way that our molecules occupy space, right? The way that we think about that, we kind of, we imagine objects and whatnot in space and on Earth and whatnot. Anyway, time is like another axis of space that we occupy. It's crazy. It's really wild. I don't know. That's why people say time is an illusion. It's because it is. We're fourth dimensional beings trapped in three-dimensional bodies with a two-dimensional perception. Kind of makes you wonder what a fifth dimensional being would look like. To them, what we think of as time would literally be another axis in space that they can travel along. And I'm rambling. Okay, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Let's keep going.
and let me know in chat or let me know in the comments if in the YouTube comments if you feel this too. But I used to really think that it was okay, and that people had a general good, and that we're all still a part of the same country, even though we disagree on how to implement stuff, how to govern, disagreements here and there, and that's what democracy is all about, right? But I really don't think that I really just don't think that is possible to coexist with people that want you to be dead. I don't wake up every morning being like, oh man, I can't wait for fucking people on the left to be dead. I don't.
Yeah, well, maybe your party shouldn't have started, black bagging brown people and shipping them to camps and taking away people's health care and defunding schools and trying to take away school lunches, and taking away people's rights to abortion and therefore privacy, consequently. And I don't know. I could keep going, but it doesn't matter.
I don't think that. I've literally never thought that. Even when what's her name died,
Greta.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Ginsburg.
When she
My
died,
bad, not Greta.
I wasn't happy about it.
Why do I always get Ginsburg and Thunberg confused? I don't know. My bad. Yeah, I mean, why would you celebrate that? Why, the reason why people didn't celebrate, people did celebrate Ginsburg dying, okay, don't lie, people did, okay, but the reason a lot of people didn't do it is because she was just an old liberal, she was just a moderate, liberal-leaning Supreme Court justice, and she was old as fuck, okay, it was just expected, okay, people were expecting her to die any day now. And anyway, actually, no, tons of Republicans celebrated. Not Republican voters, not the voter base, but the politicians, that was a big win. That was a big win for them. Okay, do you know why? It was because of who was president at the time and who was going to get to pick the next Supreme Court justice. Oh yeah, that's right. It was Trump. Oh, that's so crazy. Oh, that's so crazy. But, we didn't sit here and we weren't I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for all leftists, but I didn't fucking bitch and cry when Republicans did that. I mean, I wasn't even really a leftist for real. It was like, I was a trans commie at the time. I was transitioning. Anyway.
I didn't like her. But I wasn't like, fuck yeah. You know, like, it just, let's be honest, it's all ramped up because of Obama. Yeah.
Republicans did, though.
You know, I used to like Obama.
I mean, the
I
politicians.
think he was, like, going to be pretty good. In terms of, like, for a Democrat, obviously. But, like, I was like, oh, he's probably okay. And I kind of thought that at the beginning. And then, like, man, dude. Second term Obama, holy fuck, you guys. Holy fuck. What a fucking mess. And the thing is I didn't even see it until later. I'm gonna be real. I didn't even see it until way later. You know, but I don't know. I used to always think that it was just like kind of minor differences. You know, like okay, well, you know, people on the left and people on the right, they want what's best. They want what's best for everybody, and it's just a little bit of a difference in like how we believe we're gonna get there. That's not what it's about at all, dude. Like this year has really, really, like kind of shocked me. You know, I feel like fucking Kaya right now. You know, like it's kind of like been an awakening of
live stream fail moment.
How bad it is, like how bad, like how, like we might as well be fucking different species at this point. You know what I mean? Like how do you live in the country, and how do you have, you know, your money and your hard-earned work, having that go to people that fucking hate you? They take all of the money. They take your money willingly. They're not grateful for it, and they want you to die. And like you're paying for their shit. It's so like, how is that? How are we doing that?
You see, if she were talking about rich people instead of leftist, she would be right. She would be correct. What fucking crack are you smoking that you think that your money is just all being taken by leftist, by the libs? Like, the reason that people think this is because of welfare. It's because of, like, that's what she's talking about. She's saying, like, oh, I pay taxes, and then the lazy, jobless liberals, they take it, they use it, and they use it to buy food. How dare they? How dare they? I have to pay for my food. And they use it to buy food. Ugh. And it's just like, dude, like, leftists aren't picking your pockets. Rich people are. Look at the numbers. Look at the fucking numbers. Libs, welfare, it's not taking as much money of yours that you think. It isn't. And also, might I add, that you can take advantage of these programs as well if you want to. If you are eligible, I mean, if you ever need to. If you ever need them, you can use these programs to your advantage. You can get food stamps. Or, well, you know, maybe not in the near future, in like 2 days from now, but, you know, when your channel inevitably goes under because your audience flees from you, you can do that. Hopefully. I hope you can. I hope we still have food stamps in the future. But anyway, it's so fucking stupid, dude. It's so lame. Like, nobody is, no individual leftist, nobody on welfare is taking your money, man. Not really. Not for real. It's rich people. It's the military-industrial complex. It's Israel. Those things are taking your money and robbing you.
Why are we doing this? Like, I think the whole thing with like entitlements and welfare, it kind of works when like you're all on the same side, a little bit. It works when like you kind of have the same beliefs and you at least have some kind of foundation and like.
What does that have to do? No, man. Welfare works because there are people that need water and food and shelter, and welfare is supposed to provide that for them. It doesn't fucking matter what your political beliefs are. It doesn't matter if we're all unified, if we're all one big union. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? If people need it, they should have
down
it.
on his luck, but he's just like me. You know, he's just like me. She's just like me. They're just like me. They want to make things better. They want to like, you know, she wants to live a good life. He wants to work a good job for his family. And you think about, you see like yourself and you see that yourself in those people. Or like, man, what if I was down on my luck, man? It'd be really nice if like somebody helped me out. You know, since I have more, I want to help them out too. And they're just like me. They want to work hard. They want to take care of their families, and they want to get out of that slump so they can pay it back to the community. But they're not though. You know what I mean? Like they're not like us. You know what I mean? It's crazy. And I almost feel like and the thing is, like, perception-wise, I guess, like, people would perceive, like, what I'm talking about right now is like, wow, it's like such an awful thing that she's saying. This is an awful thing that Leaflet's saying. But, like, where's the lie? You know what I mean? Like, how am I lying? And it's like, I hate saying
Not that
this.
you're
Like, I hate
lying,
saying it
you're
like
just
this 'cause
wrong.
it does sound awful, but yeah. I don't know. Welfare only works when you're on the same side. When you're on the same side and you have, like, kind of a culture that works with it, where, again, most of the people are just like you. They want to...
No, it's stupid because you are stuck in the cycle of thinking that welfare is they are taking from you. They're taking from you. Okay, that is technically true. It's just that you are paying a very small portion of your taxes are going to welfare programs. A very large portion of your tax money that you pay into is going to the military. It's going to Israel. It's going to shit that you don't want to fund. Okay? Welfare is good because it helps people. That's it. That's it. People who would otherwise get left behind, that would die, that would starve, that would sleep on the street, that wouldn't have access to clean water, they get welfare and they have those things. That's why it's good. It doesn't matter if we all think the same, if we all have the same ideas. Everybody wants to make their community better. Everybody does. You're not special because you want that. You're not on the good side because you want that. Libs want that. Leftists want that. I believe even conservatives want that, as mean-spirited as they can be to their neighbors. I think that's what they want. They, at the end of the day, they want their community to be better. They may have their own ideas about what that looks like, and I disagree with it, but that's the way it is, okay? So just shut the fuck up. Nobody fucking thinks like that. God, I want to strangle you. I want to strangle your little fucking neck. And you have a stupid-looking fucking sword on. I want to take it and hack off your head, dude. You're so
pay
fucking
back to
gross.
society, do their best, and when they get out of it, and they can't wait to get out of it, because they don't like being a burden, they want to pay it back to the community. And instead, we have people who are...
We got lazy minorities, brown people abusing the food stamps. Well, now they're gonna have to go get a job. You know what I'm saying?
Ungrateful,
you know what I'm
entitled,
saying? Yeah,
angry.
yeah, you said it. You said it.
And they want you dead.
Angry.
Like, why the fuck am I paying for that?
Why are you paying for our country bombing brown people overseas? I don't know, man. Because our government does whatever the fuck it wants. Either get with it or get out of the way. That's the way it is, man. Anyway, I guess you should be happy because, like, why are these fuckers complaining anyway? Like, they're taking away welfare. That's what you're saying you want, and they're doing it. Why are you bitching about it? You're bitching because we're bitching about it? Sorry. We don't want them to take away welfare. You do. And they're doing it. You're winning. Why are you angry? Why are you upset? I don't get it. Like, I should be angry. I should be upset. I should be yelling right now. What? Like you're on the side that's winning. I'm on the side that's losing. What do you mean? Why are we angry? Why are they so angry? Why the fuck do you think? Look around you. Dumb fuck.
Who would want to
Jesus.
That's crazy.
No, at the end of the day, you are going to continue to be spiteful and vindictive yourself in the content that you create because you understand that even though you guys are winning, you're not really winning. You're actually losing. Because when the Republicans win, everybody loses except for rich people. Okay, so shit's just gonna keep getting worse, and you're gonna keep trying to blame the Dems or the Libs, and you're so fucking dumb for it, and I hate you. That's it. Anyway. Happy Halloween. Beware, you're in for a scare. The clock strikes 12. Midnight arrives. Cock your guns and sharpen your knives. Wait. Since the clock has recently struck 12. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh, she fell off. Oh, okay. 163. Okay. Wait, hold on. Damn,
He's cooked. It's over.
Fell off. LMAO.
It's actually cooked. It's different in LA. You got 2 sobriety tests.
Okay. How long do you think that was? 30 seconds?
Yeah.
How'd
Somewhere
you
around
get
there. I went fast.
Just a drink.
Down a lot.
Shaken.
how did you get there?
How did I get there?
Wait, is she on kick
Boom,
now?
boom,
Go ahead like that.
Yeah. Got it, man.
413. What the fuck? What does that mean?
Next test I've never seen.
Oh, wait, my comment just went through.
Right
No.
here.
Okay.
Face my phone.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Face the car. Okay.
Alright, once you stand with your feet together, heel to heel, toe to toe, arms down by
I
your
don't
side.
really care about this.
Just stick your fingers out like this. Keep
I didn't realize she was streaming on multiple platforms. That's my bad. That's my bad, man. She probably got more viewers than that. She was getting like 1,000 every night. It was crazy. It was crazy. Hey, game respects game, you know? Anyway. I was about to look at something. But, you know, fuck it. We're gonna play Mega Bonk.
You're insane. You're in pain. I can tell by what you're saying, but...
Clock strikes 12. Midnight arrives. Cock your guns and sharpen your knives. There's a grand prize for the bat's demise. So knock him dead and bring his head and we'll all celebrate. We'll party at 1, we'll all have fun, so don't go running late. But tell a lie when the bat doesn't die and your head will be on the plate. So hurry now, you're on the dime. It's time to do the crime. But tick-tock, we're out of time.
Come join my circus. I'm recruit. You're insane. You're in pain. I can tell.
The clock strikes 12. Midnight arrives. Cock your guns and sharpen your knives. You're insane. You're in pain. I can tell by what you're saying. Alright, I got Amog. Okay, he's got Poison Flask. Poison enemies explode on death. Interesting. So, what would combo well with that? AoE? Because I should try to get the cheese and then poison as many as possible. So Aura, maybe Frostwalker. Katana would be good too. Probably not Dice. Rocket, yeah. Okay. And then for tomes, luck, probably not that good. Chaos tome. Charge all shrine on a tier 3 run across all 3 stages without leaving. What? That's crazy. I should probably turn this on when I play as, Actually, I think I will do that. Yeah, I don't really want to play as Amog right now. Go with Fox. I like Fox. I'm a Fox main. That's mega huge. Oh wow, okay, I'll go with the chops. Okay, I should go and try and find another crash card. Pretty crazy. I got the credit card. Oh well. I didn't really do good that run anyway. That was my bad. For once. I'll be right back. Here's the thing. I think that the dev needs to buff the gold team. Like, major. Because I want to use it. I really do. I want to open more chests is what I want to do. And just buy things again. But, like, the gold team just ain't worth the investment. Oh! That right kind of sucked anyway. Bad luck. You gotta get the bad luck ones out of the way. What did I get? Interesting. I'm gonna take that. It's just too much good stuff. And that's here, honestly. But anyway, you don't want to be getting them for too long. And if you maximize the luck, okay, look, Fox is the best character in the game, but if they buff the gold tone, that would blow it out of the water. I mean, I would go, I'd say forget about XP. If they buff gold and just have a full gambling, yeah, I would play that. I'd play that a lot. I'd get fuck XP at that point. First get the luck tone, and just crank it up. Crank it all the way up. Get a couple credit cards, and get the gold tone early on. That's the first thing you're gonna get. If they buff it, okay, which probably not. I'm gonna go to this too.
Once upon a time, there was a little boy who lived in the deep, dark jungles of Africa. His name was Little Sambo.
be so fucking stupid. Whatever, I got shit rolls and couldn't get the XP, so I can't believe I got it first that one. I wish I had like 2 more games before I had that one. It's to be expected. Jazz Liberators. Not bad.
Traveling for many hours now. Are you certain you know where we are going? And why are we traveling in this direction?
On that rise,
City. But there is no city on the desert sand. Unless
for a change, fortune smiles on us. Yonder will make a fine place to pass the night.
I have heard legends of the city in the sand. Legends of a hideous creature that prowls and streaks by night.
I'm weary. That city offers the promise of a soft bed. And more.
got really lucky with that, though. The pink drink. White people anthem. Yo, what the fuck was he talking about in this song, though? Have y'all ever heard this song? He came from somewhere back in a long ago. Son of a fool, don't sleep, try not to recreate what had yet to be created. Once in life, too much is a smile, but it is adjective. I'm a lightning ninja. Clock strikes 12. Midnight hives. Cock your guns and sharpen your knives. evasion tone. What is going on? I don't understand why he made... I don't. I can see the drop rate, unless I'm just or stupid. Wow. I thought maybe he would have it as a kid. That's so crazy. How overpowered Ninja is, but I still prefer playing as Fox. I'm doing alright, just took a break from Rivals. What about you? I am wonderful. Thank you for asking. Another magnet? they are pretty loud. Oh, my bad. Is that better? Yeah, I'm not very good at sound mixing. Sounds better, thank you. I appreciate your feedback, chatter. Anyway, I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing? I just realized how overpowered Ninja is. And it's kinda crazy. Yeah. I still prefer playing as Fox, though. It's the better character. Anyway, you just got off Marvel Rivals. Who's your main? Okay, are you a Moira clone main? Are you a Scarlet Witch main? Damn, you've been streaming for 7 hours? Yeah, bro. Took a break for, like, way too long. I stream a lot. Yesterday I streamed like 9 hours. I'm just streaming, bro. That's what I'm doing. Not cracking. Get the XP. Need the XP. Uh-oh. My main is Magic. I am a DPS main. I play pretty much every DPS. Okay. Who's DPS in that game? Magneto? No, wait, he's a tank. When I played the game, I was a Star-Lord main. Yep, I know. You hate me. I'm damn good at Star-Lord, too. Nah, that's cool. Okay. Can't play competitive games like that anymore. They make me too upset. I'll never be in the top 100. Megabonk is so much more chill. Top of the world, top Marvel Rivals. Megabonk takes real skill. Okay, it takes a lot of it's the thinking man's game. As you can see. I really like your PFP though. Thank you. I made it myself. Shit. I've been getting really lucky rolls as Ninja. I don't know why. Okay. It's crazy. I think it's just how unlucky I get when I play as Fox. I sucks at Bonk. It's not that hard. You can do it. I believe in you. Basically, you just want to go for high DPS, god damn it. And then learn to dodge. Can't believe I got 2 credit cards though, that's crazy. I'm gonna increase the difficulty. Need more XP. More evasion. I see, it's pretty addicting though. Yeah, I'm gonna make it into I'm gonna make it in top 10. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, I don't know, maybe by the end of the week. I'm not sure yet. I'm assuming Megabonk is your main? Sort of. I've been playing, Abiotic Factor a lot lately. Ooh. But, I died last night and I haven't played it since. I'll get back on it, though. Yo, okay. Dude, this pig is really raining on my parade. There's so much hell. I just, That's cool. Never played it before? Okay. Never played that before? Oh, wait, Abiotic Factor. Yeah. My bad. I thought we were kind of distracted right now. Fuck, I'm dead. There's no way. That was the worst possible timing, bro. Alright, it's cool. Oh god, I made it. Yo, oh, okay. Roll. Die, bitches. No! Oh, well. By the way, do you accept offers from designers somehow? You can join the Discord and put your designs there. Link in the description. I just need to go back to playing as Calcium. Nah, Fox. Okay, wait, how many kills with the sword do I have right now? God damn, that's gonna take forever, dude. Sounds good, but may I know first what specific assets you're asking for? I mean, I don't know. What do you make? You brought it up. I'm not looking for assets in particular. But if you're if you got it, you can send it to me. Like a logo, banner, emotes, etc. Of the three, like, which one is most important to me? Probably a logo. Probably logos are. It's a big deal, right? Logo. You know, logo's got to be. It's like I'm thinking like big picture. You know, it's got to be like something. Something eye-catching. All right, I need to turn on the luck tone. See, the thing is, I don't know why you can't, like, turn off, maybe, like, cooldown, or at least regen. I feel like regen, you should be able to turn off regen. Like, I mean, you could turn off XP and luck. Why? Why? Those are just, like, really good tomes. These are all, like, obscure. The good tomes, the universally good tomes, should go up here. Give me a sec, I'm gonna add you on Discord real quick. Alright. Alright, man. You do that. I'm very accessible. It's easy to get in touch with me. Alright, man, give me a minute. Time. Wait, why didn't you just join the server? You can... I told you to join the server, man. You added me? I mean, that's fine, too. You can add me. There's an official Ja3Starr Discord server. And I have a... I forgot to mention, I have a dedicated channel for various art, including logos and banners and emotes, all that stuff. The official Ja3Starr Discord server. It's official. It's an official server. That's right. LOL, let me join the server as well. Hell yeah. This run is not doomed. Welcome to the official Ja3Starr Discord server. You won't regret it. It's got a lot of good stuff. But look, I know I'm gaming right now, but I'm not always gaming, you know. I'm also I'm actually a political commentator. Happy Halloween. Yo, I knew I would get it. Okay. Alright, I did spend a lot of gold to get it, but now I just need a credit card. Ah, I see, yeah. Yeah, so, you know, my logo might need to reflect that. I'm an extreme leftist. I'm a leftist, I'm an evil liberal terrorist, I guess, is what they're calling us now. Oops. Oh well. I want a cookie. Bum, 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 bum. I sure did. I think. Oh, wait. Wait, actually, I don't think I did. Oh. Oh, no, I did. Apparently you've been marked as a spammer. I wonder how that happened. Interesting. Is that a dog? Yeah, it's okay. I unmarked you as a spammer. You're not a spammer. That's crazy. Why would anyone call you that? Anyway. Which one is green? Oh, green is purple. No. Probably should have gone quick. Okay. Should have gone with XP game. Also passed up crit damage earlier. Thank you, Pixel Princess Twitch. It's a good name, by the way. Have a look when you got a chance. I appreciate that. You know, you've been the most respectful person. Good. It'll take you far. I'm sorry you got marked as a spammer. All those other motherfuckers should get marked as spammers. It's crazy. That people way more bot-like than you that weren't marked as spammers. Gotta make a living out of here. Oh, I'm dead. I don't know what the hell is wrong with this. My account, you should have my main account as well if you want. Okay. Didn't realize I was just a side hoe. Forbidden juice. Sure. God. Really? Steal it. I don't know what that does, but I want it. Take that. Kind of useful there, though. Also, I was hoping for a live reaction of my portfolio. Is that possible? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I'm so happy you asked. Well, they never asked me to do that. Alright, we'll take Bob. Let's go! Yeah, hell yeah. Alright. Oh, wow. Alright, I was just, I looked through this one. Had to make sure there was no NSFW. Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I like this guy with the dog. Look at the dog. I love this. Oh. Oh wow. Yeah, I like the spray paint look. I like that. I mean, this takes some real skill. This shit is not AI. Look at this one. Oh yeah. Oh. Logos. Yo, they're like tiny, they're like little versions of themselves. That's got Momo. Oh yeah, I like the Grim Reaper. That one's very festive. Look at the Goblin. Is that fucking the guy from Jujutsu Kaisen, Gojo? Is that Gojo? Forever Churn 30. This guy uses it. He better still be using that. Maybe it goes by something else now. HC Brett. Goober Wowness. Textured Lyric. Oh, these must be, they must be edited for anonymity purposes. Let's see. Minari Dev. Like the one that's just Momo. It's just Momo. Alright, banners. Banners are moving on to banners. Oh yeah. Wave Talks. so much. It really means a lot. It's nothing. It's the least I can do. Look through your portfolio. Yo, we got One Piece. One Piece spotted. More One Piece. More Gepson. Who's this Gepson? Maybe this guy is a. Did you like not edit his name? Gepson. Gepson. Who is Gepson? Why does he go by Gepson? It's like Epson, but with a G. There's streamers on Twitch. Got Gepson. Got Gepsoni 4. Gepsanti. It's a good name, I feel like. Gepmox. Gepmox. Oh no. It's a VTuber. We're getting the hell out of here. Panels. Moving on to panels. Okay. Star Wars. I like that. I like the Yoda. It's a nice Yoda. It's like the best one. They're all from different art styles. That's good. I like that. Oh shit. We got One Piece, of course. Yeah, I mean, this one is just base. That one's just base. Got the Gojo. Got the Gojo guy. That's got to be a Tray 3. This right here. This one's got to be Tray 3's panels. I know him. I saw him earlier. Okay. Didn't expect to see her here. And on to alerts. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Here comes the money. Money. Dollar. That one's a classic. That's a classic one. Here comes the money. Here we go. Here comes the money. Alright, on to emotes. Okay. Alright. Alright. This one is unsettling for some reason. A person that small should not be so, like, jacked. It's weird. I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah. Cow. Alright. I respect this. This is a good use of the medium. Okay, I like the emotes. Moving on to VTubers. VTuber avatars. We got a sloth here. Alright, I wonder what he's up to right now. He's gaming probably. Chilling up in a tree. He might grab his own arm and fall to his death because he thought it was a branch. It happens. But does his mouth move? I don't think so. That's okay. Maybe they didn't ask for it. Oh yeah. This one's like it's got a whole skeleton. This one's like a full on. It's pretty crazy. I don't know how to do any of this shit. Blender. Using Blender, making that happen. Got all, you got a cheeseburger. Cheeseburger. I don't know what's going on there, but alright, it's got like a taco there in the middle, it looks like. It's got like it's like a cheeseburger with a taco on the side. I mean, I like it. I like that. I really like the skeleton. Yeah. Now, see, this is the kind of VTuber avatar I would use. Not those fucking stupid ass anime bullshit avatar. Fuck those. Just that real shit. Okay, anyway, so that was VTuber models. Now we're on overlays. Okay. Yeah, people are always telling me about overlays. Oh, bro, you need an overlay, bro. Bro, you need an overlay, bro. You need it. It's like, I don't know. I don't know about all that. Anyway. Onto screens. Oh wow. Wait, hold on. My bad. Why is he a cop? Cop goes to the computer and types stream starting soon. I mean, it's creative. The animation was really nice. Very, very good. I've never seen this level of craftsmanship. Oh yeah, he's plugging it in. It's going live. It happens. Oh, it's like in space. Oh yeah. Wow. Oh yeah. Yo, this is crazy. You're kind of making me want one of these, dude. That's crazy. Okay, alright, now moving on to intros. Here we go. This reminds me of like the bowling alley screens, you know what I'm talking about? This is great. Yeah, get in there. Yeah, drive that shit. Yeah. Cleaver. Jason and Jabari. Says New Horizon. Master Chief. It's a different game. It's two different games. I'm confused, man. Yo, it's Halo. It's Mr. Halo. He's jumping. Oh, watch out for the red lightning. Jason Jabari. I think they should drop the and. It should just be Jason Jabari. I like that. That's a good name. Think about it. Jason Jabari. How are you? I'm Jason Jabari. Wow, I really like these animations. These are incredible. I would need you to animate me doing some crazy shit though. Something crazy. Anyway. AI will never be able to make this. Okay, AI could maybe make that. But, like, AI couldn't make... AI can't make this. And AI would never think of this shit. Gotta... Ooh. The clock strikes 12. Midnight arrives. Cock your guns and sharpen your knives. The clock strikes 12. Midnight arrives.
Pain, I can tell by what you're saying, but...
Clock strikes 12. Midnight arrives. Cock your guns and sharpen your knives. There's a grand prize for the bat's demise. So knock him dead and bring his head and we'll all celebrate. We'll party at one, we'll all have fun, so don't go running late. But tell a lie when the bat doesn't die and your head will be on the plate. So hurry now, you're on the dime. It's time to do the crime. But tick-tock, tick-tock, we're out of time.
Come join my circus. I'm recruit. You're insane. You're in pain. I can tell by what...
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, anyway, on to 2D wallpapers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this one's nice, yeah. Yeah, wow. We got this. Now for that. Alright, okay. Okay, now this one is kind of epic. Okay, that one's pretty sick. All right, now on to D&D art. We're on D&D. Okay, we got Dragon Lady. Got base. This is base D&D. Forced homosexuality by under threat of magic. That's what that feels like. Anyway, sketches. Oh. See the line work. It's impeccable. Yeah, I mean that's clean. I like that one. It's pretty good. It's like not the lack of color. It almost adds to it, you know. Well, that's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. I'm gonna, keep in mind that the highest score I've ever given somebody's portfolio is like, it's like 4 I would give this a solid 8.5. I'd give this an 8.5. I was thinking that earlier, and I'll stick with it. When I saw the screens, I thought 8.5. But yeah, it's a good portfolio. I may do business with you in the future, but I'll need to come into some money first. I'm sure. I mean, I don't know what your prices are. It's pretty good stuff. Oh, no! I almost made it out of that, dude. Oh, well. Damn, that was a pretty good run. Oh, well. The clock strikes 12. Midnight arrives. Thank you for giving me that 8 number of your rating. That would be much appreciated for me. Okay. I see your appreciation. I appreciate your appreciation. Wait, did that guy have a credit card? No. XP. I would definitely get like a waiting screen. That's what I would get, and I'll be right back screen. But I would want an animation of me doing something like, I don't know. How about like stealing a truck and then crashing it into white-owned businesses? that would be funny. Yo, could you make an animation of me stealing a truck and running it into white-owned businesses? God. I should've gone with XP gain. Yeah, sure. Cool. I'll do that. Alright. Want to get a whip and crash it into white-owned businesses. So it's gonna be an intro? Nah. Like I would just play it on repeat, but like a be right back screen. And it's like a, you know, it would be like a, like, have you ever seen the level 1 gangster to level 100 gangster advertisements? It would kind of be like that, you know. It'd be or like GTA, you know. I'm like in a garage, and I like break into a truck. I like break the window, and I get in it, and I just like crash it into white-owned like it'll be like a business, and it'll say white-owned business, okay, in big letters, and then I'll crash into it, and there'll be white people inside, and they're like, ah, and like the place is on fire, and it like explodes, and I'm like and I'm walking away, and the truck explodes, and they're all on fire, like, ah. I feel like that'd be really good. What do you think? I know, I have a way with words. I'm like a poet. Damn. Yeah, that would look dope. For sure. I think it would. Dude, Can you share me your pic so that'll be easy for me to create your own model? Which one? The profile picture? I don't even know if I still have it downloaded, to be honest. It's been my profile picture for like 2 years. It's bad, dude. A pic of myself. I mean, I'm right here. You need different angles. There. Now you have a 3D scan of my head, basically. I need your pic for sure. Okay. All right, I'll get it to you later. All right. Well, we don't gotta rush this. Look, I'm gonna be straight up with you. I'm not paying you right now. I can't do that. But I probably will buy from you if you keep me added. I liked your animations. Where do you do those? You do those in Blender? Waiting? Alright. Did you do all of that in Blender though? That's impressive. It's crazy actually. Wow. Saved. was a mistake. I was like, I can make it out of that. Oh well. So weird when I get kind of lucky and also get kind of unlucky at the same time. I'm gonna start banishing useless tomes. Sick of getting the same ones over and over. Unlucky that I got these guys. Tana would be pretty goated here. Nah, I'm gonna take this. No, no, no. That's unlucky. See, like a roll like that is just not great. And I'm constantly having to deal with it. Oh wow. I cannot help it. Gotta get the extra luck. Okay. Fuck. I'm sick of rolling fucking dirt garbage. I hate it. I wish I could get 2 fucking credit cards. That's all I want. I just want 2 credit cards. I'm thinking about just turning everything off. That way I maximize my chances of getting a credit card. Honestly, and then I just leave. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. Oh well. I'm going to sleep.